Hi, Bobos. Well, I'm live now. Come on. Be right back. What are you watching? Could that be Big Jim? Oh, it's Brownsugar. Oh, what up? See that picture? Did you see my thumbnail for this live? Hello, how are you? I'm on my porch. Chilling like a villain. Got the waterfall going. Looks pretty nice, don't it? That's the only, I figured you like that camel. I'm gonna try to get a lanyard on it tonight to match the sheath. Yep. You like it? Purple as purple can be. Multi-clip, fit right in your pocket. And I tell you what, man, this thing is sharp. Let me see if I can cut one of my calluses off here. It is sharp, razor sharp. Look at that. That's not even trying. Brand new multi-clip. My dog wants my attention. Uh-oh. Get it out, Bobo. The dog gonna puke. Get it out, Bobo. Bobo's puking. Got a hairball in there, Bobo? Get it out, Bobo. Oh, there he goes. Get it out, Bobo. Get, Emmy. You don't need to be drinking that. Okay, come here, Bobo. Come here, Bobo. Honey! Bobo puke! Kenny Randolph, what's up, brother? Oh, Cleveland, NCNC, what's up? Circumcision knife? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this is for long waited for the gal in the chat.
Where at?
Right over here behind me. Over here in the corner.
Oh, it's just a little spot.
Oh, it's about
It's little.
just whatever. Get a napkin, I'll wipe it up. But yeah. Purple heart. She loves the color purple, so purple heart wood and nickel silver pins. This thing is a sticker. I mean, it is straight up sharp and straight into the gut. Oh, why is it? Why am I zoomed so far in? There we go.
You're gonna have to move.
I gotta get up. My dog came outside on my deck.
Keep that tummy ache.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a knife.
Don't do that. What are you doing? Wrecking everything?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bobos. Did you have an accident, Bobos, huh?
Who's got tummy ache? That's all.
My weenie pit. He's half pit bull and half Dotson.
This gross.
Bobo. Bobo. He don't like the phone. He's afraid of the phone.
Oh, get out of there.
Bobo.
Come here, Bubba.
What are you doing?
Come on, baby.
Sorry, folks. Ugh. Oh, yeah. She's a dart. 10, it's comparable to 1095. This is a crescent wrench handle that I took off of a crescent wrench. And it's slicey. It's got a thin edge. Look at that thing. Oh, yeah. Hello, Kenny. What up, brother? So this thing will disappear down into her pocket with an ulti clip. See if I can get it in my pocket here. I'll put my phone down. Oh, these ulti clips are tight when they're new. They ain't got much light out here, so take my carries out of my pocket. There should be. Right there. You can barely see that thing in. Barely, it looks like a wrench sticking out of your pocket. Nobody ever knows it's a knife. Stick your finger in there if you want it. Ready to go. Get this thing back out in my pocket now. Oh yeah. Mm.
Your brother said on your video.
What's that?
Your brother said on your video that you're breaking the law.
Who said that?
On your Mustang video. Your brother.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, because you're videotaping and driving.
Come and get me, fools.
I thought that was funny.
Yeah, you're breaking the law.
Yeah.
My brother.
Hilarious.
Oh. Anyways, we got Cleveland CNC here. We got Brownsugar, Kenny Randolph, Jason Rogers, who we sharing? Shanking. It's a knife I did from Brownsugar. She's been patiently waiting for it for several months. I finally got unbusy, and this is, I did a live one night where I made this, I cut off the end of a crescent wrench, made a knife out of it for her. And it is slicey. Let me see if I can get my callus again here with it. Without really cutting into my finger. You can see it taking that callus right off. Clean you up real good. There's Big Jim. What do you think, Big Jim? Is this Big Jim approved? I got the top down to about 800 grit, the handle, so it's pretty smooth. It'll do the job for you, girl. Nice and rounded over. Feels nice in the hand. I'll make a lanyard for this. I think I'm going to do a box knot. You know, that square knot that looks square when it goes down and away from the knife. Wife goes to her bed here. I'll go downstairs and do it. I'll take this downstairs for y'all. Miss Kim is way too much woman with the cart. That's the first time we drove that car in 3 years, Jim. Got the pony out today. Got the pony out for a little ride. Had the top down. I got to take the seat back apart again in the back, and one of the reasons why we didn't drive it because the roof started leaking and it didn't latch all the way shut, so I had a cover over it for a couple of years, and I finally got around to putting hydraulic fluid in the reservoir for the pump for the convertible top. I think Miss Kim, for me, you tell me that all the time, Jeff. 2008. It's a V6, but it's 360 horsepower. It'll shit and get. For a 6-cylinder, that thing flies. But I'm not looking to win any NASCAR races or drag strip races. Just get in it and cruise. That's all I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, it was a beautiful day today. 78 degrees, no wind. It was nice. Yeah. Last night's live, I got 21,000 views. I got 22 new subscribers and 84 likes. See what I mean about going live, Jim? You could pick up 20, 30 subscribers every night if you do something interesting. You got to have a good thumbnail picture. Detox, what's up? Howdy, howdy. You should be going live 3-4 times a week, Jim. You'll be at 2,000, and by the end of the year, you'll be at 2,000 if you go live every night, or at least every other night. But you got to have something really cool people want to watch. Cleaning a knife, that's all you got to do. How to clean a knife. You know what I mean? Something the knife community wants to watch be done. Everybody gets different tips and tricks from how everybody does things differently. You don't have to show all your knives every live. Just you know, hey, your next live, do history of the jackknife, history of the Barlow, history of the Trapper. Get your best of your best out and deliver. People come to your live, they want you to deliver. And you can deliver, buddy. You got all the knowledge in the world for these knives. Even if you have to go online and do a little research, a little more on a specific style of knife, you know, read through it and have the point of views highlighted with a highlighter marker, and then just, you know, hey, read off what you got down. What's up there, Charlie? CC Senor. I got her knife done. Brown sugar's knife done. Look at the sheath, Charlie. Ulti clip. Pocket drop, baby. It's a green ODE camel. The lighting ain't the best. I'll go down in the shop here in a minute. I think the wife just went to bed, so. But there's the knife. It'll look nicer when I get downstairs. Yeah, that thing's a slicer. Not bad from a crescent wrench, huh? Look at how thin that blade is, Charlie. This thing is a slicer. I'm going to take an apple downstairs and show you how well it slices an apple. Yep. It will do. Nickel silver pins. I rounded the handle. Fits in there nicely. Heck yeah. Yep. I've been checking out and eavesdropping on all you guys' videos the last day or so. Looking good, man. I love your collection there, Charlie. You got my style, brother. Just like to see a lot less case and a little more German. Just kidding, buddy. Jim had an epic day, huh? What, you were all over Shy in Shangtown or what? All over the place? I'll call you tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow night, I'm going to hit it on them knives. I'm going to have a half a dozen knives done in a few days. I want to get them out first thing Monday morning. I might do an overnight delivery on them too. Yeah, I got all kinds of fixed blades, Matt. I got over 1,100 knives. Which one you want to see? Be right back, Jim. He's got to go get him some bolster blend coffee. What are you doing? Just went to bed. Lights are out. Okay. I think I need to go down to my shop, y'all. This is my porch. You can't see it now, it's dark out, but I've got 5 acres that way and 1 acre that way. I only cut about 3/4 an acre of grass. I can't cut all of it. You'll see, Charlie, in the spring. I'm getting a digger out here and I'm making 100. Basically gonna dig a pond the size of a football field. I want to get the geese and duck in here to frolic. And I'm getting a shepherd again. It'll be my 4th German shepherd in 20 years. My wife feels safer when we have the German Shepherds. And I've had my young lady, 7 years old, Zoe. She passed away on me. She got cancer because the guy started breeding her too early, too young. She had 4 litters by the age of 2.5. And the guy basically gave her to me. She was a purebred, and the guy was getting out of the cutthroat business of breeding dogs. And he gave her to me, so I gave her a good home. So I want to get another shepherd, and I'm going to train the shepherd to be a working dog on the property to chase off the geese from shitting all over the yard. That's what Henry Ford always did. You go to Henry Ford's mansion today, there's still a working dog there. There always will be. Yes, they are. My first German Shepherd was when I was 4 years old. My dad bought him. His name was Sergeant. I didn't have another German Shepherd till after I got out of the military in '93. And when I got my next Shepherd, I named him Sergeant. The same name as the first one. My dad was in the Navy. I went in the Navy. So my second Shepherd was called Sergeant, just like the first one when I was a kid. Story just told about the breeder is how I got my Labrador Pearl. She was wonderful. I tell you what, man, they're the best dogs. It just, it's good your Labrador got a good home in the end, because that breeding is they don't care about them dogs really. They just want them litters. Most of them are outside in the caged up pens. Ain't that right, honey? Uh-oh, here goes my little terrace. What? What? What, Emmy Lou? What are you doing, Emmy Lou? You little terrace? Come here, Emmy. Come here, baby. Come here, Emmy. She won't come here when you got food in your hand. Shut up. She's mad at me. I'm right here, Emmy Lou. Emmy. Here she comes. Come on, baby. There's my Emmy Lou's. There's my weenie pit. Oh, here, jump up, baby. Come here, Emmy. Let me see that face. Let me see that face. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean bitch. Oh. She's half pit bull and half Dotson. She's a pit bull with a weenie dog body. Ain't she, Emmy Lou? She's got a blue eye and a white eye. Look at. Let me see. Stay still. Can't see it. White eye. Brown eye. Brown eye and a blue eye. Yep. Oh, what up? What up? What up? Brando's Blades and Gear. Yeah. Hi, Sugar. Your knife is beautiful. I'll show you again when I go downstairs. But I'm not gonna be live long tonight, because I want to do some work on a house tomorrow. Got to fill the reservoir up a little more on my convertible top for my Mustang. I didn't get enough fluid in it. It's trapping air. I got to keep filling it, keep filling it, keep filling it. So it'll go up nice. Oh yeah. What up, Garrett? How's it going, brother? I made a new lanyard for one of my knives. This one right here. Anyways, what do you think of that? That is a leftover scale material from the buck 110 I did a couple years ago. That is real gold in there, folks. That's the scales I used on that buck 110. I made the scales for it. Real gold. Oh yeah. That's a bronze microfiber, a bronze micro paracord over traditional size 550 paracord. Perfect match. Gold slag or bead? Yeah, right. I don't think you'd want to drink this though, Brando. How's that toughest night? Got some flick factor, that's for sure. Damascus. Just did a deep dive on CC shorts. CC shorts. Oh, you mean Charlie Cook shorts? The brass from ammo that you turn down the beads. Yeah, that's cool too. I might do that tonight, Charlie. I might do that. Did you get your? Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? You got your Hank. Did you clean anything with it? You could do a short video with the Hank. That'd be cool. Do a short video. Put one of your mouth calls from your turkey calling on it next to a knife. Like you know, it'd be cool. Like, you know, everybody. I mean, you skin a turkey out in the field, right? With a Schrade old timer, sharp finger. Get a sharp finger and a mouth call for a turkey, and maybe a box call with the striker, with the scraper. Something cool like that, man. That'd make it awesome short, man. On top of the Hank, that'd be cool as hell. I'm at work, but it's coming. I've got a wing bone call. That's cool. Oh yeah. There you go. Put the wing bone call. I want to make some turkey calls, Charlie. I'm gonna make some, brother. I'm gonna have them on my website. I'll make a wing bone call. I'll make a box call. I got a box call down there that I use, in a mouth call. I don't know where the hell I put my mouth calls at. My dog's like, what the hell? What up, knuckleheads? Yeah, so this is what I carried today, the tumble. Oop. With my custom lanyard. My custom knife lanyard with real gold, baby. Real gold. It's all about the gold. All about the bling. Oh yeah. I made that. I just sanded it on my sander and drilled a hole through it. Put my bit back in it and run it on the sander till it rounded it over. It's kind of oblong, but I think it's perfect. So I'm going to make a bunch of these lanyards for knives. I'm going to start, you'll start seeing a bunch of them in my store. Carried that. And then I carried this one, of course. I made this lanyard too. The Pirate. Got some bling to it. Same idea. Mean looking Pirate. 722 Spitfire. One of the favorite bucks of all time right here, bro. If you remember, this was a stainless steel blade. I stonewashed it. I carved the back spacer. I stone washed the pocket clip, stone washed the back lock. I think I stone washed the hardware too, I can't remember. Oh yeah, Mel Wagnum, what's up, brother? But yeah, that's my 2 carries for today. 722 Spitfire in the Tempest. Can't remember the name of it. Tenable. It's a tenable with time ascus. That's cool, Jim. Oh, thanks, Brandel. I always got some kind of mod going on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. I'll be doing another full-length video mod here real soon. Thanks, feller. You like the lanyards? Yeah. I'm going to have a bunch of these. I got a lot of scale material that I'm going to turn into beads like this. I got buffalo horn. I've got ram horn. I've got everything I've made scales over the years. All the cut-off pieces I've saved, and I'm going to make beads out of them. I might go down there and show you another one tonight. Brando's always popping in, huh? That's cool, brother. You never know with me what I'm going to be filming, what I'm going to be doing. Just playing in my shop. Now that the wife went to bed, I'll be going down there and put these in my pocket. This is my cozy spot up here, my back deck. It's 1 story up. I built a barn. I live in a barn house. You can see the gambrel barn. I got to finish siding it. This is the only spot, and I stopped right there. I got the vertical batten siding, vinyl coming up. The whole rest of the barn's done, but this is their house. And the lights are dim in here, but now I'm starting the ceiling for my wife here. Oh, she's in the corner there hiding. So I got some panel. I got to drywall this tomorrow. I got white. I'm taking this down here to the floor, and I'm putting that there, and then I'm putting all white panel here, white batten paneling, and I'm putting white batten paneling on the whole ceiling. And then I'm gonna wrap these 2 beams with ceiling. What, you little hellraiser? Come here. What? It's dark in here. It's dark in here. What? I'm right here. I'll wait till they go to bed. Last night was really cool when you were attaching the scales. Yeah, all I did, I epoxied them on. Where is that knife? It's in my pocket somewhere. Hold on. These are the seashells I got in North Carolina when I'm there every year. I collected all of them on the beach. But, yeah, when I did the handles, I glued it on with the pins in place, and then I pinned it after it dried. I got done with this about an hour ago. Made a pocket drop sheath for it out of Digicamo. It's a green ODE digital camo. I'll show it better to you when I go downstairs. But I got it to about 800 grit rounded over on the belt sander. It is super slicey. Oops, sorry about that. That's a thin blade, man. I'm going to take an apple down there with me and slice it. But I rounded the handle over, you can see. Fits nice in the hand. It's real comfortable. Not bad for a crescent wrench handle, huh? They're made from high carbon steel. Comparable between 1084 and 1095. It's like the halfway point of them two steels. So it tempers really good. Yeah. Oh, I got some more beads in the mail today for bracelets. I might make one of them tonight for y'all. Might give one away tonight. Does anybody wear bracelets? This is the one I made the other night. One on the left here. This is all turquoise here. I bought this one. I'm gonna get some of them beads too. Make me one. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little blade. It's a sticker, not a nose picker. That thing will cut you. I didn't spend much time on it, sharpening it, maybe about 10 minutes. And you'll see how sharp it is when I go downstairs. I'll have to clean it after I cut the apple with it, because it'll patina the blade. But I'll go down there now. Put all this in my pocket. Oh, I carried this today too. Forgot about this. This is the Jerry the Shelby knife guy right here in the library now. That's his crocodile slip that he dyed black and brown crocodile. Kind of like my wallet. Where's my wallet? Must be downstairs. Hold on. Maybe it's in my back pocket. Nope, it's downstairs. But yeah, in that I carried the best knife ever, the best folding knife ever made in America, right here. There ain't no other knife better than this knife. I showed it last night. This is a bad mofo here. Until you get one in your hands, you don't realize how bad this knife is. Parker Edwards. When knives in America were made the greatest. Sweet niblets, brother, sweet. Oh yeah. Look at this wood. That's real wood. That ain't laminate. It's real wood. I don't know whether they dye it or burn it or what, but oh yeah. I mean, look at this thing. You see anything wrong with that knife? This thing's in 1983. $1983. Look at that thing. Of course, I cleaned it up. It was real dirty when I got it. Real deal, Holyfield. All right, I'm going to put this back in my pocket, go downstairs, get a holder in my PC and everything else. I don't have to look at my phone and jagger heads. That's a big old beads there, brother. You must have got them at Hobby Lobby, huh? I like the strapping. I gotta get some of the strapping for doing bracelets. I got some thinner stuff. She shines. Yeah, yeah. All right. Put this all in my pocket here and we'll go downstairs and I'll stay live for about an hour or so. Depends on what I do. Oop. Sorry about that. I swiped her up. I swiped up out of the phone the YouTube channel. Alright. Might as well turn all this off. I gotta get me some electrical box out here. Okay, now it is dark. Bear with me. Oh, hush. Get me an apple. Oh, I better put my pop down. Oh yeah. Gotta have some snackers. Night night. Okay. Yeah, I built this place about 19 years ago. This was the front of a piano. I put a shelf on it. But it's a shame. He was going to throw the whole piano away. I said, oh, you ain't throwing that in front. This is all hand-carved red oak. Oh, yeah. It's a perfect shelf now on my foyer. This little live edge entry here. I did the tile work, everything. I built my whole house. Even did all my water lines. That's water lines coming up. That's all Plex hose. No copper. And this thing here, I got to get my pendulum back on it, but in the back here. But it needs to be taken apart and greased up, oiled, because it's when I put this on, it stops. But she works good. Here we get these little Russians, these little Germans going around in a circle here. Watch the guy cutting the wood. Cuckoo up there. There goes the wheel. Little Germans dancing. We'll do it one more time. I love this thing. I was referencing your piano shelf. Treasure from trash. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I got my wood ducks up there. One that I carved, and then I carved a loon in the middle. And then the other two I collected. Loon is a big duck around here up north. I got this at a garage sale for free. The lady was throwing it away. That's from my aunt. She gave that to me when I was 7 years old. Her and another fellow in Douglas, Wyoming, they're the co-founders of the Jackalope. She was on a Johnny Carson show, my aunt was, in the mid-70s for the Jackalope. But I got a big morel mushroom down there I carved for the wife. Some walking sticks that I got and made. I get random things out of the woods here. This one's got a twisted knot on it. I make walking sticks. I find something cool in my garage. But that's my foyer. Into the shop we go. Turn on all my lights. Cabinet light, come on. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Here's my setup for doing my Kydex. I just got done doing her Kydex for Brownsugar's knife. I just heat her up in here up to 400 degrees for about 5 minutes. In there she goes. You can see the imprint from the knife sheath being in there. I made all this. You can make this thing, this press here, for about 20 bucks. MDF, 3/4 plywood, door hinges. That's all you need. Order this foam off of Amazon. But what I do is I'll put this on here to keep it warm while that oven's on. And I'll switch them around, get them both warmed up. Sometimes I'll put the blow dryer on that while I'm waiting for this. It's a fast process to get it in here. You know, you put your Kydex warmed up, wrapped around the knife in there. Put this down here, and then I hand crank it here tight, and then I put the C-clamps here. One on each side, right where the sheath is. So I'll get, the tighter you get it, the better the definition you get out of the sheath, where it really snugs the knife. Come on. You get the idea. So when I crank these down, see here, once I get these going, I can take this off. Crank them down, get as tight as I want it, let it sit 10 minutes. And then when I want to take it off, I'll crank that tight, take these off. Just like that. Then I'll just pop, take her apart, bring her sheath out. I get a lot of my knife supplies here at knifekits.com. You can get any kit you want. You can build your own knife. Go to knifekits.com. They got hundreds of knife styles, from bowies all the way to Damascus bladed knives and kits. They send you the whole kit, you know, the blank, already beveled, ready to go, already heat treated. All you do is, you know, you get the pins with the kit, you put the pins in it, glue it up yourself, and sand her down, and you got a knife. So, anyways, pistachios. Get my phone in here. Bear with me, folks. Tomorrow's clean day. I'll clean everything up before I do anything. What happened here? Come on.
That's good to know. Is there anything else?
Oh, sorry about that. Bear with me. This thing in the stand. Like, you touch anything on these phones and that's it. Okay. Empty my pockets. Yeah, pocket full of crap. Pocket full of stuff. One more. One more. Okay. All right, let me bring it up live up on my computer. Mm-hmm. All right, here's the live. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, first I'm going to slice an apple here. Okay, I think what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn the volume down. There we go. All right, plug in your phone. Oh, yeah. It's at about 70%, but it's a good habit to keep it plugged in. See that Big Jim's on it, boy. He's going to win some bonus points with me to build up his percentage off on his next knife. All right. Does anybody like the Tar Heels? I don't think Claude likes the Tar Heels. NC State, Claude. NC State all the way. What up, Yabas? Anybody else come in that I missed? Leon Nutter. What's up, brother? G-Man. The Hank came in. It looks great. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yabas, you got something from me. The Hank and something else. What'd you win in the... Didn't you win something from me from the big giveaway? Which Hank did you get, too? I can't remember. You can send it to me. Let's do this, guys. Instagram. Send some pictures on Instagram right now and I'll show it. I'll show everybody. Oh, yeah, you know it, Jim. He is, that's for sure. He was last night, too. He just hasn't been feeling too good lately. Yep, he's all I can say hi to Claude. He just don't feel good. He's been feeling funny the last few days. This blood pressure thing, it makes his head kind of hurts his eyes when he reads and types, so you don't see much of him. But he's here. Oh. Yep. Every day you guys could say hi to Claude. He'll hear you. He says there ain't many of your lives that I've missed. Maybe one or two, he said. Okay. So, hey, send me some pictures to my Instagram. You guys got my Instagram? Send me some pictures of what you got, what you're sporting. From Kodiak Eds, and I'll show them right now. James Bryant. What do we got? View photo. Okay. Well, I got you on Instagram here. Where the hell is the chat log at? Active now. There goes my cuckoo clock. This photo can only be replayed once. Use the mobile app to view it. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Use the mobile app. Let's see if I can find my Pinterest here. There. Loading. View photo. Let's go. We're going to see that photo. Protected content. Jim, I cannot bring it up. I mean, I don't know what the heck's going on here. What is going on here now? Link to Windows. Oh, yeah. Something funny's happening here with my phone. Only when Jim sends me something in Pinterest, it does this. Because he's using his cell phone, not his computer, I think. Instagram. Protected content. Okay, well, yeah. What is this? Let me try that. Man, this damn phone. View profile. Let me see here. Photos. I just don't get this. What is that? I don't know. This thing's like wigging out here. Now, I'm going to unlink that. I'm going to Instagram here. I'm in Instagram. Here's view profile. No, I don't want to. Jim, why can't I watch your video? Or whatever it is. What do you replay? It won't allow me. I don't get this. Don't have Instagram. I've been carrying a CRKT split. You can email it to me. I can show it on my email too, Brando. KodiakEdge402@gmail.com. One of my mods can put up the link for me. Well, I can't get to your shit there, Jim. I'm going to unlink my phone. Hold on, and then maybe it'll go to my Instagram when my phone's not linked to it. Be right back, people. What I can do here. What is this? Big Jim here. Oh, look at that, would you? What you toting? This a video or just a picture? Is that my Zippo you got there? That's cool. I like it, Jim. Looks awesome. All right, we finally seen what Jim sent. Hold on, he says. All right. I got it, Big Jim. There's my Instagram right there. Okay. That's cool. Carrying a CRKT spit and a cent cut Cairo on my Ozark or my Ozark. Love that cheap knife. Leatherman Coast AAA flashlight. Coast. Leatherman Coast AAA flashlight. Cool. Jerry Phillips sent a photo. Okay, I got you. Get out of here now. Okay, I got you. Quit shining. Let's go. I got you. Ain't gonna show it. Oh, what do we got here? View photo. Protected content. All right, well, I gotta unlink my phone, man. That's the problem. Let me unlink my phone. Let me see here. Calls, photos, Gmail. Instagram wants to send you a message. Okay, well, I'm trying to messages. Big Jim. Okay. Unlink my phone. Apps, photos, calls. Unlink my phone. How we do it? Connected. Refreshing. Cancel. How do I unlink my phone? Connected. Turn off. Okay. I think I just unlinked my phone. Now I should be able to see the messages in here. Jerry Phillips. Here we go. This photo can only be replayed. Send it again, Jerry. Holy cow, I tell you what, technology, you gotta love it. Get out of here. My phone is no longer linked. Gotta go, guys. All right, Charlie. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Here's that knife one more time before you leave. You can see it better in this light. This is a ODE green Kydex. I'll make a lanyard to match it. Let's slice this apple, shall we? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. What in the hell? Who is this? Jerry? Oh, that's what Jerry got there? Finger roasting knife? Let me see here. This is all I got. I can't play it unless it's on my phone. Replay. Come on. I unlinked my phone. You got to send it again, Jerry. Sorry. Resent, Jim said. Boom. Okay. Of course, it's saying again here. View profile. I seen this one here. Is that the one you're talking about, Jim? Cool, Hank. Where'd you get it? Sweet, brother. Yeah, I can't play none of these. Gotta go to my phone, it says. I just unlinked my phone. Why can't I just pull things up here on? Let me go to Jerry's home. Where's Jerry at here? Jerry Phillips. Jerry Phillips sheath. Sweet Cobra Tech. Oh yeah. Sweet belt. Where'd you get that at, man? That's a sweet looking belt, brother. Photography's terrible, but you know. Oh yeah. Gotta love that dragon. Dragon skills are cool. You got some knives now there, brother. Beautiful sheath. Beautiful. Go to Messenger on Instagram. Go to Messenger on Instagram. Okay. Messages right there. Boom. Click on it. Your messages. Send messages. I'll bring up your profile. That's what I get. I'm in Messenger. Your messages. James Bryan. Jeff Jackson. Stacy Bolster Blades. Jerry Phillips. I get all this crap, whatever it means. And nice leather work for sure, man. Jerry's getting up there. He's getting up there in the game. So, anyways, I'm going to make a lanyard for this, I think, right now. I think I'll send it in the mail tomorrow. And just buy my Hank's girl. Click on request for something messages. Requests? I'm new at this Instagram, so. New messages. Robert Jones, Sean Field, Sharon Vaughn. What's that? Let me go home here, see what happens there. Tell me what's up, Yaba. Should be on the left above people's names. On the left. Search, Explorer, Rails, Messages. Messages, Requests, too. Yavas. There we go. Attempting to send photo. What is this? I mean, I don't understand that. I've never seen this until now. What's going on there? And then Johnson. Now we got Jerry Phillips again here. And it's going to keep buzzing across until I answer it. What the hell? Photo. Protected content. Protected content can't be seen on your PC. Well, unprotect that content so I can see it on my PC. I don't know what to say, man. Active now. Okay, active now. Accept. Okay, I accepted. Attempting to send photo. View profile. Cute dog. Yeah, see, and I go here. Let me try to unlink my phone to my PC on my phone, see what happens. Hold on, guys. Sent you in your email? Okay. Let me first go to my settings on my computer. Okay, and then I'll go to settings, mobile devices, manage devices. Phone. Okay, the phone link is now off. So now I'm going to go back to Instagram and see what's up now. There we go. Now I can see the photos. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, you got that one, huh? That was cool. I love the eagle. Did you carve that? I need to carve one of them. I really do. I've been wanting to carve an eagle that for years. But man, yeah, that EDC Hank working pretty well for you, huh? All right. Send away now, Jim and Jerry. I should be able to, now that I unlink my PC to my phone. They are brass eagles. Oh, wow. You have to go back and look at that. How can I zoom in on this? Save image as. And downloads. Let me see. There we go. Some are brass, but man, I can still carve that out of wood perfectly like that. Okay, let me see here. What we got now? James Bryan sent 3 messages. It must be your phone that's doing this, because I can't. My phone is no longer linked to my PC, so it's not giving me any problems. Let me go to your profile. If you post it on your profile, I can see it, Jim. Home. See, I seen this one here. Is that what you're trying to send? Don't have any blocks. So if I go to Jerry now, see this? This photo can only be replayed once. Use your mobile app to view. So let me go on my mobile app. I'll be right back and see what I can do. Yeah, Jerry, I can't see any of your pictures on my phone. They're blocked somehow. But I seen Jim's pictures. He sent me about 4 of them. I seen them on my phone. Your pictures are still blocked. I don't know why. You guys got a PC? Your phone's linked to your PC? I don't know. But if your pictures came through, Jerry, I could save them to my PC by linking my phone again to the PC. It's this technology is crazy, man. Just email me the pictures, guys. All right, I'm gonna go to my email now and see. Where are you sending to? Kodiak Edge 402. Sent the video now. Okay. I mean, I'm getting kind of tired here holding this phone. Hold on. I mean, I gotta hold it to see the chat. Turn the camera on. Sorry, guys. I'll figure this technology out sooner or later. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, if your phone's linked, why is it telling you to go back to your phone? You guys got something set wrong on your phones. It's not on my part because I did everything I could. Actually, the one I'm right is brass. The larger one is type of alloy seems. Oh, okay. It's probably stamped. Let me see here. Gmail. Send the pictures to Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. I can show them all there. No problems with Instagram. Said home address. What the hell? I don't want it. No, cancel. Just give me my damn Gmail. Home. Gmail. There it is. Big Jim. Okay. There we go. Now we're talking. Send me the pictures of Kodiak Edge 402, Jerry. That takes care of the problem right there. I'm going to split my screen here first. Okay, where's my live? There it is. First of all, here's Javez's. We've seen that already. Man, I gotta bring up my damn live now. Alright. Alright. Now. Double screen here. Let's go. Alright. My Gmail. My Gmail. Right there. Alright. Here's Jim's knife. This is what Jim wanted to show. Okay, I got some lag time going on here. Alright. Let me turn this phone around. Hold on. That's a beautiful knife there, Foley Hunter. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. That's an oldie there, buddy. Okay. I hate this phone being backwards. Can't read shit backwards. Alright. My shit's together now here. Alright. Okay, you can see that fine, I take it. That's one of Jim's knives. That's about the 70s there, brother. Jerry, send them pictures. My Gmail. Let me see if you sent them. Hold on. Big Jim, Brandon Fountain, no subject. Who's this now? Is this Yabez too? Night, Jerry. Sorry, bud. We'll figure that Instagram out sooner or later. But you can send the pictures if you want to real quick here. Kodiak Edge 402. Have a good night, brother. I'll call you tomorrow. I miss your voice, man. We'll have to go live together again. These are sweet knives. Who's this again? Velcro. Worsen T7 Light. Topographic map, pry bar, bottle opener. CRKT. Was this Brando's, right? This is Brando stuff here. Yeah. Nice setup. I want to make you a lander like this here. On your knife, Brownsugar. Gerber chunk. All right, we'll go back to Jim's. Jerry Phillips. Oh, here's his pictures. Oh, yeah. Awesome, Jerry. His new slips, guys. I'll go back to yours in a second, Jim. Nice. I got to get one of them. I love the 12 gauge in the bottom. That's cool. Here's a knife I gave him, or traded him. Orange micarta. Oh, yeah. I like the Kodiak Bears. Very nice, Jerry, if you're looking. Awesome. I sent a small video. Okay. Big Jim. Right here. Couldn't preview. There was a problem. Couldn't preview the file. There was a problem playing this video. Download, maybe? Okay. Let me see. Play. Video extension? Get? I guess I gotta get a video extension. What the hell? Get started, add a way to pay. I'm not paying nothing, man. I can hear it, but I can't see it.
The Deep South Knife Show, October 3rd and 4th.
Oh. That's on your page. You didn't tell me that, man. I just go to the damn page. Where's the volume at here? Come on. Where is the volume?
5 p.m. at the Stone County Fairgrounds. The Deep South Knife Show, October 3rd and 4th, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Stone County Fairgrounds. Buy, sell, and trade. Admission is $5.
Oh, night, Yavez. Thanks for stopping in, brother.
This event is hosted by the Deep South Knife Club and the Gulf State Knife Makers Association. Brother Rex Wiseman and Big Jim at Barlow Brigade will be there selling knives.
Hopefully my knives. Yeah. Busting ass here the next few days, Big Jim. Busting some ass here the next few days, buddy. Mm-hmm. Well, beautiful slips, man. That's a beautiful knife there. And the video. Okay. Couldn't preview the file. There was a problem playing this video. You got to put your videos in a different format. You got some fucked up format on your phone, Jim. Sorry, buddy. Careful with the music on YouTube. Don't want your live getting strike. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I know, but your phone probably downloads in a different video format than mine. I could buy some stupid app to play what you download. Can't do it. And if it's a video on your wall, on your YouTube channel, just tell me. I'll go to the video. Man, I got two knives open here that I'm cutting my apple with. This one. And this one. What the hell's wrong with me? Can't say I need a knife, right? Hell, I might as well keep this one going. Get some use out of it before I have to send it in the mail tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Okay, hungry. Be right back. That'd be a little apple cutter here, girl. Mm-hmm. Bullseye. Mm-hmm. Put a little Earl back on. She's a beaut, Clark. Let's get making a sheath. What do you say? Or a lanyard. What do you say? Now, it's been so long since I tied this lanyard, I'm going to have to watch the video as I do it. I always forget how to start the damn thing, but once I get it going, I know how it goes. I know I got some camels to match the sheath, so if I had some purple, I'd get you some purple, but I don't. I'm going to order some tonight. Micro purple and regular 550 purple. And then I got to get black, white, red. I'm going to do Spyderco lanyards. It's going to be actually a twisted knot, and it's got spiders in it. The micro cord, you use the micro cord to make the spiders in a regular paracord. It's pretty slick. Check email? I did, yeah. Jerry Phillips, here we go. All right. All right. Y'all see that? Okay. Pretty sweet. Handcrafted by Jerry Phillips. That's cool. That's pretty wild looking sheath or slip, especially for that. What is that? A case? No, that ain't a case. Yeah, it is a case. I can see the stamp. I'll be darned. Pruning knife. It's got two different scales on it. Who did that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Here's all the slips. Pretty sweet. And get them on the website. I could sell them on my website for you, Jerry. Any of you guys want to sell something on my website, just let me know. Send me pictures. I put it in the website. And all you guys got to do is mail it out, and I can Venmo you the money or Cash App you the money or postal money order you the money. But yeah, that's pretty nice work. Jerry does a fine job. Love that pruning knife. Wish it wasn't a case though. The only one I have to do that every time. That sounds pretty wicked. I'll try to stay up and watch for a bit. Oh yeah, doing a lanyard? Yeah. All right, thanks, Jerry. That was pretty cool, buddy. I'm sure he's lurking in his bed. He'll lay down in his bed and keep the phone going, make sure nobody's talking about him. He'd like Claude. This old timer ain't no dummy. Love you, Jerry. Oh, what we got here now? YouTube. Oop. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. That should work. Yeah, it'll probably fall off and cut myself with it. Let's see how sharp she is here. Brown sugar. This is 7-ounce leather. Ooh. Get a full swipe here. But I'll cut my finger up. Come on. It's some thick leather, boy. It's cutting. Oh, yeah. I need a little piece. Look at that. It's sharp when it cut through 7-8 ounce leather like it's nobody's business, eh? Huh? Not bad for 10 minutes of sharpening. I'll give it a good stropping before I send it, and it'll be golden. This is one of the best vices you'll ever buy right here, guys. So many uses for this vice. I use it for... Ow! Son of a bitch. I need to turn this base. It's easier. There we go. There we go. Okay. Put this oil away so I don't knock it over. I'll get rolling here. I'll zoom in on it for you. Okay. Okay. No, that ain't what I want.
Hi.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can find the paracord I need. I know I got a piece of that dark camel paracord back there somewhere. Be right back, y'all. Where's my lighter at now? Where the hell's that buried at? Well, I don't have any more of that, but I do have this ODE green. So it'll go good with this. And I'm gonna make some, I'm getting some purple paracord in the mail, and you'll see I'll make another one the same way for this knife, and I'll have it on my website. So this will do you for now. In fact, I'll make this so it slips on. Or no, I'll make it regular, but when you get the new one, it'll slip on. It'll be one where you go like this, go through the hole, and then bring the lanyard itself through it, and boom. Okay? That's how all my lanyards will come on my website. Slip-on lanyards. I posted one today, I think. No, I didn't, not yet. This one's a slip-on, see? And this is how this works, see? I can pull this here off. Pull the slack out. Run that right through it. See that? But you gotta have a hole big enough in your knife. Most fixed blades are like this. But you can see here, knives like this too work good. Pulls right out, see? Wraps around that stud, see? But they'll come in my website like this. So if you want to put this one on here, when I make it out of purple, there you go. Bunch of different colors for $8 on Amazon. Yeah, I'm going on Amazon tonight. I'm gonna order all that shit. I just spent $100 on all kinds of beads. I'm making these bracelets that I sell every Friday night at the hometown football games, and I sell out every time I go there. My brother's bar, they all buy them up. He's asking me for some more right now. So anyways, that's that. Let's see how much material I need here. I already know. I'm going to do a solid color on this. I'm not going to do because I don't have, unless you want like gray. You like gray with green? I got maroon. I think the solid green would be fine. The gold slogger bead. She does. I'll sell it to you. Let me put it on my website and go get it. I'll tell you what, I'll put it there Tuesday morning. That way nobody buys it on you. This is real gold, so this thing's going to be $20, not $12.99. And it's made by me. I get them vials of real gold. Every time I go to my family's house in Wyoming, I get a vial of Black Hills gold in the bottle. All right, I'll post it Tuesday morning. So when you get the 2 hanks, you can get this too. I'll wait till Tuesday morning to put it in there. Let's see, Thursday mail out Brownsugar's knife and 2. Okay, that's a scratch. Okay, did the camel lion mail out day after pay, and gold bead lanyard post. Let me see. Mail out Jeff Jackson's knife. I mailed that out this morning. He's got that coming. Okay, bead lanyard post Tuesday morning. See, I don't forget that when I write it down. I'll leave it right next to me here. I wake up in the morning, I went right to the post office. Okay. All right. I mailed out Robert Jones. Remember he donated all of them the knives in my big giveaway? I mailed him out that leather knuckles with the lighter in it. He won that from me. And I sent him a knife slip. And a courtesy of him sending me all them knives, I'm making him a Salbuster pocket drop. I'm going to deck that thing out and send it to him. So he knows that's being made now. Sure was nice of the fellow to send them high dollar knives for my giveaway. All right, here's one piece. I'm gonna get another piece the same length. And there it be. Man, that knife ain't nearly as sharp as this Ozark Trail. I don't know why. That's a $150 knife. And this is a $15 knife. Or no, I think I paid $27 for this knife. Ozark Trail, their newest. Tip up, left or right. All right, where's my lighter go again? Why do I have a hard time with a stand lighter? Till it pops up. A grill lighter always works good. Keep my fingers away from that light. There we go. Okay, I got two the same length here. All right, here we go, folks. This is my rabbit fur. I killed that son bitch. So we got to put this on one. Like so. And you know what? I'm going to have to bring this down. Hold on. I don't need to have it this vise either. That'll be even better. Put it right on the rabbit fur. Okay. So now, come on. Get my two ends here. Can you see what I'm doing here? Yeah, okay. Okay. Here we go. Pay attention, folks. You want to get your lengths equal. You want to get your center in the center of the knot. There we go. All right. Now, take this one, come over like that, this one over like that, this one over like that, and then come through this here. And pull these tight. Now, I don't get, uh-oh, I messed one up. Hold on, gotta start over. Gotta start over. Gotta start over. Messed her up already. Get my lengths even here. Okay, that goes like that. Get my centers here. Like that. Okay. Now, this one goes over this, like that. This one comes over here like this. This one comes over here like that. Then this one goes over that one, under this one, just like that. Now, I gotta pull these together till it cinches up on that knife evenly. There's a trick to doing this. See that square knot making? All right, now what I can do is put this thing back in the vise. Now I can tighten the square knot up here. Let me see if I can get you a little bit better view here. Tighten each one of these up. So I got that square knot going good. Now each one of these goes in their own direction. I wanted to have a little more slack in it. We'll just do that. Okay, that's a little more slack. See, it's on an angle here. It'll tighten up as I do the next set. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. I want to have a little slack in it, so I don't want it so close to the knife. That'll do it. So I got to have, turn this around. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Each one goes in their own direction here. All right. Take this one, go over. This one goes over that one. This one goes over that one. And this one goes through, over and through. Come on. Over and through that loop I made. You see that square knot building up there? It's hard to get this started. But once you get started, it goes pretty smoothly. Come on. Quit messing with me here. Pull it tighter, I guess. That's right. You can tell by looking at it. Okay. Now, next one. Once I remember how the sequence goes, then I can fly on it. Okay. Let me turn this knife around. I put it upside down. Makes it easier for me this way. Ay, ay, ay. Over. So it's a sequence of doing overs, over, No, wait. These two over. No. No. Over. 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 And then this last one goes over and through the loop of that first one. Just like that. You know you're doing it wrong if it doesn't cinch up right. See that? But you want to get these fairly tight so you got a nice tight knot going all the way down. See, it'll start getting uniform here the more passes I do. But the one I want to start with is the side that's away from me. Over. Over. Let me see. Over. Over. Is that right? Over. It's hard. I need to. Let me put this thing in the vise like this. Thing keeps moving on me. I've tied these so many times and I forget how to do it every time I do it. But that's right, because it's the way it should look. So take this bottom one here and go over. Throw your slack over there. Okay. Work my way around clockwise. This one goes over. What am I doing here? I'm confusing myself. I'm going to bring this one over. I want to go counterclockwise, I think, because I'm doing it backwards from what I'm seeing. Yeah, okay. This one over. That's it. Go through the loop on the first one that I made, the first loop I made. Over and through. Tighten it up. It'll get faster and faster now. Just all I need is that blade facing up at me. Do it again. Let me see if I can get this blade away from me. Over. Gotta go clockwise. Over. Over. That's it. This one goes through the first loop I made. Tighten it up. What do you say to now? Do same side a couple times to get different knot. Do at an angle. We'll start to turn. Yeah, it's not turning, so I'm doing it right. Key is to tighten it up just right so it's uniform. Over. Let me see here. What am I doing wrong here? Over. Over. What am I doing wrong? Why? Over. 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 Nope. I'll get in the groove here sooner or later. Over, over, over. Go through the loop I made. Come on, get in there. I guess they start on the same side every time. It's symmetrical. It's going good. I just got to remember, you're supposed to go clockwise, but I'm starting a different spot every time. Just a little rusty, that's it. Okay, over, over, over. Go through the loop I created. It's coming together. Memory's coming together. And then just check it, make sure it's looking uniform, and it is. Okay. Over. Over. Let me see. Over. 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 Nope. Man, what am I doing here? Start here every time. Over. Over. No. Over. That one threw me for a loop. Looking good. Over. 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 Through that loop. uniform. Okay. Over. Don't matter where you start, just as long as you go clockwise, see? Over. What am I? Oh, my computer. Hold on, folks. I get this pop-up on my damn PC. Over. 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 What am I doing here? So one way or another, I'll figure this out. Over, over. What am I doing wrong now? Ah, I'm confusing myself. Over. Over. Oh, over. 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 My God, I'm telling you what, help me, Lord. That's the first loop I made right there. Over. What am I doing wrong here? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do it my way. I'll do it my way, which is the right way. Wow. That was a trip. That was a trip. I think I'm going to do a couple more and that'll be good. You're trying to tell me? I already know what to do. I've done 5 dozen of these things. Just, I don't do them enough. I don't do them every day like a person that doesn't have nothing better to do than make these things all day. So, it's best that I get it in my own memory. I'm going to do a couple more and that's it. Supposed to go clockwise regardless. And that's what I'm doing. See, no problems. I'll do one more. See, unfortunately, when I get to the end, I start remembering it. One more. Nope. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that's what I'm doing. I went the opposite direction on that one. This is it right here, last one. I appreciate the help, guys. I zone myself. I don't like paying attention to what people are saying. Okay, here we go. That should be it, but just for shits and giggles. See, I'm forgetting to go over that one. That's the whole problem. All right, this is the last one right here. On to something else. Maybe I'll make a bracelet next. I know you can't. Everybody's got their own way. I mean, hence I'm not using a key ring where the thing will slide around. But it's still nice and tight and uniform. And it's done. Just keep doing your things the way you do them. That's all that matters. And I'll spend a whole day making these things and get it stuck in my head right. Let me go get some scissors. I'll make a dozen of these for my website, and I will spend some good time getting it jarred back into my mind. I know there's a sequence where you do them all in clockwise motion. I'm just starting half the time with the wrong one. Confusing myself. There's a nice little extension of your hand, see? But you got a small hand, so that'd be it. Nice and uniform, I think. End result. I think the last one I tied was when I either sent Big Jim or this one here on my keychain. I made this one a couple years ago. It's probably the last time I tied one. I got to practice it. That's all. Practice makes perfect. I do too many things. I do more things in a day than most people can do in a week. But that's just me. I got a motor that never stops. Is everybody here still? You like it? It's cool. Like I said, I'll make some purple ones and have them on my website. You know, you just cut this off, and the purple ones will be slide on like this. But I'm going to go put this in the pile if you're going to buy it Tuesday. I'll put this on a pile. This is mine. I did keep one. I got some oil on here. I don't want to wipe it off. Let me put a little more on there. I want to send it to you with a little bit of oil on it. Because this high carbon steel, it will rust if you don't keep it clean. Just put a food grade oil on it like this. You don't want to cut something with petroleum and eat it. So, I think I'm going to make some lanyards. Let's see, what time is it? 1:42? I think I'll spend another hour. I was thinking some lanyards like this. But what I need to do, I'm going to put this on your pile. Two hands, a knife and a lanyard sitting there waiting for you. Brownsugar. Okay. What am I going to do? I think I'm going to do one in a different color this time. I got to make I don't have to make a bead. I can do a double. That's what I think I'll do. I think I'll make a double ball. Got the s'mores here. I'm thinking this can be a slip-on. Okay. See if I started that right. Yep. think that's right. I'll know in a second here. Nope, I did something wrong. I had my loop wrong. Oh, shit. See, another one I don't make every day. What up, Leon? Night, Brando. I'm missing the chats. I'm sorry. I got to start paying attention a little more to the chats. Have a good one, Leon. Thanks for stopping in, man. Cool. Okay, let's do this again. I think that's wrong too. All right. Okay. This goes underneath here. Now it goes up. Under, up. I want to have the right amount of slack. I don't have enough length here for my sliding it on the knife. I'm going to be screwed. Okay, that's right. This one comes underneath and through the diamond. This one goes over and through the diamond. Come on. Get in there. Now let's see if I did it right. There we go. That's what I want right there. That's my loop for the knife. Something looks funny, but it is what it is. What's up, Lou Win? That'll go through a knife, no problem. Let's check it. Might be too long. Yeah. I'm making a knife lanyard. They will be available on my website. Go to my YouTube channel and click on store. All my products that I make, that you see me making live, are on my store. All right, to shorten this up, I got to grab one of them loops, which is this one here. Pull that back. And tighten it up. This is double wrapped. I did something wrong here. I'm going to have to do this again. Gonna have to do it again. I wish I made these every day. It'd be a cinch for me. Well, you'll see what I'm doing here once I get it made. Why I'm doing this. Okay. I need a drink. So the best thing for me to do is put this in my finger like this. Okay, now. This one, I need to make a loop and flip it over. Now this one goes over, under, no, under, over, under, over. I don't want too much slack this time. That's right. Give me a diamond there. Yep. Okay, first this one goes under and through that diamond. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm going to make sure here. Or does it go over this? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I got the shape I want. Now this one. Goes underneath it, I believe. Yeah. And this one goes over the top of the loop. Let me make sure here. Come on. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, help me out, people. uh, why did that happen? Why does that happen? Why does that gotta happen? I'm going to do this one more time, and I'm going to throw it in the trash. So, guys, I'm a knife builder. You know, I'm a bladesmith. I mean, I don't do this shit every day. Okay, let's try this again now. Oh, my God. This one's coming through. Make a loop. Roll it over. Just like that. This one comes underneath. Over. Come on, stay there. There we go. That ain't hard. That's easy. I gotta have enough slack though for my knife to slip through, for that to slip through the knife. So I can't make it so short. Come on. Give me some slack, people. Now that's too much. Right about there. Right about there. It's hard getting the right amount of slack and doing this too. Okay, now this comes underneath. Boom. Right in that hole there. That's a no-brainer. This comes over to the top. Goes through that same hole. Pull your slack. Let me just do this. I can always shorten this up. That looks good. Finally. All right. Hallelujah. And that looks like the perfect amount. Now I got to tighten this knot up. So in order to do that, find where this one goes. Right there. And go this way. Follow it around. This is going to be a cool lanyard when I'm done with it. That's no without a doubt. Tighten it up. There, that's a perfect knot. Now, just keep it going. I don't know if you tighten it more or not. That's good enough. It looks good, right, guys? What do you think? In the perfect world. Now, I'll put that in here. It's a little long, but who cares? Now, I got to see if I can tie this. Should be able to. There we go. It's kind of a long, well, it could be nice for a fixed blade. Perfect. Okay, now, I think I'm going to use both of these colors because they match. You know, the s'mores, right? Man, I got so much line here. I don't need it to be that long. I'm only doing a knife liner, not a damn bracelet. This will be the last thing I do tonight. I might do something till 3:30, who knows? 3 o'clock, I mean. I might do a bracelet next. I've been itching to make myself a bracelet. I got some glass beads this time, purple and white, instead of the plastic. And I'm anxious to redo this in purple and white with the glass instead of this plastic. I still use the cat paws. I make these and sell them. I have 30 of them made tomorrow, and they'll all be sold Friday night. $5 from every sale goes to the Cat Backer Club to help support my hometown high school football team, the Wilmington Wildcats. So in order to do this, I gotta melt these two together. I want to have the square with this micro. I might do something fancy here, so pay attention, folks. Them will never come apart once they're melted together like that. Unless you really jerk like a mama. Once this knot's made, you'll never even know the difference. Okay. Start out with my cobra knot. I want that to stay right there. There you go, 2 different colors. I don't have no problem with this. I tell you, this knot more than anything. We all have our 3 or 4 knots we're great at. Okay. Oh. That looks cool. Two different colors. Slightly different, but one's bronze and one's copper, I think. No, one's like a gold and one's like a bronze. Can you see that? Pretty cool. Now, what can I throw in here to make it even cooler? I think okay, I think they're still sitting on my desk over here. Well, here's my knife with jerry slip. I was showing you guys earlier. I got my Roastcraft Appalachian Jack in it. Here they are, right here. So let's get some bronze in there, huh? Okay. I gotta melt this. I need one to be stringy. Be this one. Need a piece of string coming out of it. Makes it easier to put that bead on. Sorry about that, folks. So I'll go through that. Ooh, that's stringy too. I'll take this one through the bronze bushing first. Oh, this thing. Or whatever you call these things. Jewelry making bushings. Man, this thing's messed up. Not off to a good start here already. Go through that hole. Like so. Pinch this tight. Sure got the right direction here. Yep. And bring this other one through the other side. And you know what? I got tweezers here to make it easier. If I could just... There. Go up to the cobra knot. Put this inside. Put this inside. And that locks that in the middle. Now, what else can I put in there? The sequence how I want to do it. I think I'll put a couple of these in there. Make it just slim and trim. It goes through the one side. Tweezers do good. Makes it a lot easier. This goes inside. This goes inside. I think I'll do 3 of them. Hey, Barbara, how's it going? How it be going? Must have went out and came back in, huh? Oh, hi, Sil. Saying hi to Sil. What's the Middle Eastern guy? Can't even spell his name. I wish I could. I don't know Middle Eastern handwriting. I knew how to fight over there. That's for sure. Never picked that stuff up when I moved there, or when I was living there. Not living there, serving there, I guess you'd say. What happened there? I grabbed the wrong piece. I got a little booger on there now. Okay. This will be the last one, I think. Go inside. Go inside. See, all 3 of them are spread down the middle. That's how you make these bracelets, just like this. This ain't a bracelet. Now I'll do a cobra knot again. Or should I put a big bead in there? How about a big bead? Okay. I guess this could go on a knife that's one of these colors, right? But yes or no, I think the clear one would be the best bet. Let me see your answers. What bead should I go with? Turquoise squirrel, turquoise, or white, or clear? Let you guys decide. No, this is a knife lanyard. I'll show you. It's going to slip on this knife when I'm done. It's not for this knife. I might put it on this one, though. What things are gnarly? What are you talking about? My psoriasis? Is that what you're talking about? Turquoise? This one here? I kind of like it too. Get psoriasis, young man, and you look gnarly too. Just thank the Lord you don't have it. That's all I gotta say. You was talking about that one, Barber? Man, that'll be a weapon. You like that look? Or do you like that look? This has kind of got the brown in it, though. I think I'll go with that. I think this is it. Yeah, I could treat it all right. If you want to destroy your liver with the drugs they use, you don't have to worry about me. Just worry about yourself. You don't like what I do, you can just go away. Won't hurt my feelings one bit. I know damn well you can treat it. I don't use Western medicine. It's what's killing this country. All right, this goes in here now. This goes in here now. That's a fact. Western medicine's created to create customers, not cures. Medical industry is not the health industry, or it'd heal you. They're there to take your money and kill you. That's all there is to it. That's why Carnegie and Rockefeller created the AMA and the big pharmaceutical industry. To create customers, not cures. Yeah, government sleeps with them. That's just the way it is. Till the American people wake their asses up, decided to go against it, do something about it. I got natural ways to cure it. I'm about working on it myself. Now we'll do the cobra knot here as tight as I can. Without losing any slack, but let's see what happens here. Oh, there we go. Now we're making some headway there. That's good. I'm glad you don't plan on staying because you're not welcome. Ha ha ha! How do you like me now? There's 2.8 billion people a day. I don't think I'll miss you, brother, watching YouTube. Okay. How's that look, guys? Isn't that cool? I might have to put this on a fixed blade. I don't know. It might be a high dangler. I think that looks cool. It's got a little bit of everything going on here. I guarantee nobody else has made a nice lanyard like this. Who said these Chinese made knives ain't sharp, huh? Chinese need to teach the Americans how to sharpen a knife. The American knife companies, I mean. Okay. That is done, folks. Cut my slack off of here. Put it on a knife in a minute. And melt this real good. This is what locks this whole deal in. There we go. Let's see how she looks, folks. Shall we? That ain't too long, I don't think. What do you think, guys? I think it's kind of cool. It's got the brass or the bronze going on with the bronze in between the cobra knot with the s'mores, they call that. If you want to buy that paracord, it's called s'mores. You know, it's got your marshmallow and your dark chocolate and your you know what all in one, graham cracker. They got cures for that. Yeah, no, they don't. You can clear it up with medicine, but that shit destroys your liver. No, thank you. I live to be 100 with psoriasis. I don't care. Yeah, it's a long one, that's for sure. I mean, look at that. Is it supposed to be that long? I guess it don't matter, does it? I can actually shorten it up. I can cut these and fuse it together. And I think I'm going to do that because that's what I wanted to do. Let's see how long I need it. I can take 1.5 inches off if I wanted to. I'm going to take that much off. I think that might work. Let's see what we got now. I'll just do this. Go away from the knot. But I need to pull that through there. Come on. I'm going to bop myself in the head. You watch. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. And I took that much off, so almost 1 inch. So that means it was this much longer, right? That's better. I can deal. Somebody can deal with that. So what do you think, folks? I got to get some cool beads and stuff. I'm going to make an order tonight. All kinds of different micro cords. I've been slacking on getting more paracord. I want to get every color under the sun in the micro. I'd rather make them all out of micro. But the core can be like this, see? Then I'm going to buy like a dozen at a time of these pirate heads and a dozen. I don't like using these. This would probably look better up there. And this knot down there, just like here, see? But this is something different I wanted to do. I thought it turned out pretty cool. It's nice, leave it. Yep, I think it's cool. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to put it on my site. So I'll show you guys all once again how this is done. Let me get my split screen back up here. I'll show you one more time how this is done. Oh, who's that bonehead? Just kidding. Love you, brother Jim. See, this guy here made it perfect. Box nut key stop for the paracord. See, it's a lot easier when you can hold on to things differently. Okay, my channel. View my channel. All right. Now here, we got under the header, all the controls here. You know, you watch my lives, my shorts, my playlists, my pods, posts, memberships, and store. Now this is when you go to my store through YouTube, what I load tonight won't be on for 24 hours. But what I load, you know, when I get off of here, I'm going to load a couple things. So if you go to my store, click on that, and it brings you to my store. See, everything that I have loaded so far is in here. You know, we got my bracelets. Here's one of my bracelets. All right, different views of it. Come on. What's going on here? Okay. Here's one of my other bracelets. Celtic knot. This is micro cord. Here's another bracelet. Here's my case knives table tray. It's still for sale. It's got a velvet bottom on it, hand stitched in, tie-dye pattern. It's for putting all your EDC gear in on your bedstand next to your bed at the end of the night. And then my sharp finger knife. This is my sharp finger. It's bigger and longer than a regular sharp finger by Charade. And then one more of my ADC Hank. No, Brownsugar is going to buy this one. So got the microfiber cleaning cloth on the bottom. Y'all must be falling asleep. Ain't nobody chatting anymore. Must be just listening to me. Now here's the deal. Go back to my page. All right, we're back at my page, right? We'll go say back in. Here's where you come. My home page when you get here, right? Now, instead of clicking on here and going to the store, if you want to look at something I post in the last 10, 12 hours, you just drop down to more here where it says more. See, let me hold on. Right here where it says more, go to my direct link. All the way in the bottom here. This is my links. Kodiak Edge Instagram and then Kodiak Edge myshopify.com. You click on that and that'll take you to my regular page, you know, my web page, website. And you get to see everything as I post it. You don't have to wait 24 hours to see what else shows up. All right, Clara. So yeah, this is my page. You can scroll through here now, and you can come down here to the bottom, About Us. Click on that, learn more, read the story about me, and then you can email me here. See, I got to change this to my other email yet. But if you want something custom ordered, this is where you'll go. And if you do, it's right now it's 2 to 3 weeks wait. That's how busy I am. You get wrote down, and then when your time's up in the 3 weeks, after you email me, that's when your time will start. 3 weeks from the time you emailed me, I will be notifying you back in an email say your time's up. And I can custom make any knife you want. Any knife. Modern folder, traditional folder, you know, deer antler stag, you know, lock back, custom jobs on Boy Scouts. These are my 2 knives here. This is my Barlow and that's my lock back. This is a case knife I didn't put a badge in yet, but that I restored. If you want anything restored, anything custom, you go right there in my email, which is right here, About Us. Learn more. Email me. Or on the main page now, home, you can email me up here. No, card is empty. Email me right there. Somewhere on there. You guys get it. Just email. Sign up for updates, email. Somewhere here. Contact, see? Right in the main menu. I'll improve this website as I can afford it. The more I sell, the more I can afford it. I'll get the next level of website, which will be better than this one. This is my beginner site. This has only been up a few weeks. What up, Freddie? You were? You were? Was your mama caged up with you? Because obviously you learned from her, so she must have been caged up with you. All I could say is go visit your mama. Okay, hi, Best. Who's Best? Best Life is here. What up, Best Life? Okay, that's what I just did, Best. Made a knife lanyard. An unusual, unorthodox way of doing it, but I think it's pretty cool. That's a real glass bead. You could hit somebody in the head with that thing. Bronze bushings and micro cord over regular paracord. I think it's pretty cool. And it'll be for sale. I get off here, I'll put it on. All right, what time is it? 2:37. I figured I'd go till 3 o'clock. I have been anxiously awaiting to make my own improvement of this bracelet. Oops, sorry about that. Now you get to see me make a bracelet. I'm making this one here. These are plastic beads though. These are cat eye beads. This is more purple and I love that. And this is real. These are natural, or glass beads. They're not plastic. They will hurt you. If I was to swing this at you, it would, I guess. Belay my last, please. Belay my last. Okay. That's what they say in the Navy. Belay my last. I need some some super stretch. This is, you get this at Hobby Lobby. This is 1 millimeter. And this will do a lot of bracelets. I'll probably get 40 more bracelets out of that. My wife, she probably, yeah, she's got my damn glue upstairs. I'm going to have to go up and get it after I make the bracelet. I glue the knot with PS 6000 PT or whatever the hell you call it. All right, might as well cut the string here. Get these rolling. It'll be a purty one. They're all gonna be jealous. I make these for the cat backer club that helps support our Wildcat football team, high school football team. I played 4 years. There's my year I graduated, 85. My jersey number, my defensive end, 87 was my number. DE for defensive end. This is Gordon on this side. And we got the Wildcat face there, the cat paw, 1985. And I was in track too. And it says on top, Wilmington High School. I got this in 1984. So what's that? 41 years ago. All right. Put these bad boys on. It didn't take long to make one of these. I need 8 and 9. So I'll do 4 and 4 on each side and 1 in between. So 4 purple, 4 whites. Oop. Oh, there goes one of them. I have to look for that one later. I was looking up at the chat. My log's all the way down. There we go. You ever got a chance to work on that Barlow? I'm working on it. Trust me, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Right now, it's assholes and elbows for the knife show. I got to get 6 knives done for the knife show on the 3rd, and they got to be mailed out by the end of the month. After I get done with the knife show, then I got orders to do. I don't work at night at my shop because it'll wake my wife up. Her bed's right above my shop. And she will get mad. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A couple cat's paws. You don't like lanyards on your knives? That's all right. You don't have to have them on your knives. Sometimes when you get the smaller knives, though, you want one, and I'll show you. See, this is one that I made the night here. I made this lanyard, not for this knife, but one for Brownsugar's. Black and chartreuse green. See here, now when you flick this little guy open, this is where a lanyard comes where you need it on a knife. It acts as an extension of the handle, see? You won't drop it. You know, if you let go with these two fingers, you can drop it. But when you got your hand, when they act as an extension of a handle, that's when they're a must. You know what I mean? You can put this in your hand like that, like this, like this. I don't know how you're cutting, but when it's an extension of the handle, that's when you need it. Okay, what am I doing here? I got to make 30 of these tomorrow for the Friday night. 30 bracelets. I'll sell every one of them. Okay. Put purple in between. What am I doing there? I don't like that. I think this is the last one right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 8 and 8. Yep, I think that's going to be good. Running square knot. One. Come on. 2. I mean, this stuff is super stretchy. You think I'm almost breaking it by going too tight. That's it. Now I'll go get my glue that my wife has upstairs. And glue that bad boy. But that's the same as this one here. That one's a little bit bigger, but let's see how it fits. A little tighter. Yeah, I could have put a couple more beads in it. But when it's up here, that's all you see anyway. Yeah, I gotta put one more in for my wrist, most men, so I'll just cut this and do it again. Or actually, I could sell that to a woman. Do another one. I gotta make 30 tomorrow anyway. So I'll copy. These are 10 millimeter now. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20 beads. I'm 4 too shy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep. Okay. So I remember now. I made these for women, that size. And the men's were 10 and 11. Cat's got everybody's tongues, huh? Everybody sleeping or what? Clara Van Horn. Barbara, hello. Hi, Best. Barbara, hi, Freddie. Well, I didn't see Clara. How you doing, Clara, if you're still here? Van Horn, she's Dutch like me. I'm Van Dyke. My mom's side. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to talk to you. She gone? Okay. Did she get mad? Did I make her mad? What did I say? Sometimes I have a short fuse. I don't mean to, but I got hyperthyroid, so. Thank you. So far I made this lanyard. Just made this bracelet. And I made a lanyard like this. Not that one though. On this knife here that I made for Brownsugar out of a crescent wrench handle. So I could have put one of these purple beads on her, huh? Pocket drop for Brownsugar here in the chat. $3:50 a.m. in Myrtle Beach. Yeah, it's an hour earlier than me. I used to live down there when I was a kid. I used to be in the saltwater life. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Okay. Here's where my second home is. Wilmington. It's near Wilmington. I live in Wilmington, Illinois, and there's a Wilmington, North Carolina. And I think there's a Wilmington, South Carolina, too. But I have a man in the chat, right? Or a man lurking, one of my mods. He's from Newport, North Carolina. I go there every year. We're pretty close to buying a home there. Me and the wife, we're about ready to sell everything here and get the heck out of here. Tax, this highest tax state in the country. Saved me about 15 grand a year. I moved down there. That'd buy me a lot of knives. Yeah. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Nice little place down there. I got married at Cape Hatteras, the Outer Banks. I got my marriage license in Johnston County, North Carolina. Boy, Big Jim didn't last long. What did he do? Pass out, Barber? Okay. I gotta make another lanyard for this knife. I think I'll just do something simple though. All right, I'll just wait till I get some black. I need some black. I'm just gonna make an order today before I go to bed. Next day deliver it. I gotta go up and get my glue. Hey, these things here are like cat eyes. Are they on the plastic one? No, can't be. Oh, they're glass. Okay. They're stone, I guess they call it, or glass, I don't know. Oh, there goes another one. Where are you going? Stop. All I need to do is step on these beads on the floor, right, guys? There goes another one. Son of a gun went underneath my AC unit. I'll get it tomorrow. There's two of them down there now. These things are expensive, man. $14 a set. There's $30 right there, excluding these. With them, including these. Oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't even have the camera down here. Yeah, this is like 30 bucks right here. But I sell them for, these are $15 a piece. So two of them will pay themselves out. That's for a woman. I'm going to make one for myself now. I got to go up and get my glue, though. Where the hell's my cigarettes at? I got everything buried, man. They're there right in front of my face. There we go. Too far away though, ain't it? That's better. Yeah, I made my own cigarette case here. 1950s pattern. Got my initials stamped on it there. So we used to put the book of matches in the back here back in the day. This pattern's from the 1950s. I remember when I was a kid, all the ladies had and all the gentlemen had a case like this for their cigarettes. I think I'm going to make a couple and put them on my website. Angela Guevara said hi. Well, how you doing, Angela? A lot of new faces in here today, huh, Barb? was remodeling a restaurant in Chapel Hill, North Carolina yesterday. That's cool, Saltwater. I remodeled my buddy's patio deck when I was there the last time on vacation last July in Newport, North Carolina. I told him next time I call him, I'm not working on your house, damn it. Watch him pop in right now and say, yeah, you are. Come on, cuz. Head over to Fat Daddy's and get some all-you-can-eat smoked spare ribs, boy, with some hush puppies and sweet tea. That's what I'm talking about. I want to light the cigarette, but I keep staring for my lighter and I can't find it. Always good to have a grill lighter sitting around somewhere. Anita said hi now. Man, a bunch of ladies in the house tonight. Yeah, don't mind my psoriasis hands. My old age, I got psoriasis. They got some medicine to clear it up, but it'll destroy your liver, and I don't take Western medicine. This stuff's from Australia. Lucas Pawpaw ointment. And a pharmacist from Australia telling me about it. And I tell you what, it's pretty much almost cleared up my elbows. I just don't put it on my hands enough. I got working men's hands, man. 45 years of being a carpenter. 50 years. I started swinging at 52 years. I started swinging a hammer when I was 8 years old. Anyways, it ain't about my hands, so I'm going to go out and get that glue, I think. I'll make another bracelet first. I might have to go up to hand. Oh, I got plenty. I didn't even use but half of this for the first 30 bracelets I made. Put a clamp on the end so the balls don't go rolling off on you. I make these and sell these to for the cat backer for the Wilmington Wildcat football high school football team. Everybody's got to have a Wildcat bracelet on when they're at the game. There's about 1,000 people that want them. So every week I make 30 and they're sold by the end of the night. So I just keep making them. One day I posted one of my wallets I make, Carpenter's wallet, UBC logo on it, in the International Carpenters Facebook page. And I had 500 orders in one night. I had to go out and buy an industrial sewing machine to be able to handle the order. But I got them done. $40 a piece. I sold them at $50 a piece, but I sold them at $40 a piece in bulk price. Bryson City, North Carolina. I'm not familiar where that's at. Is that north? That's southwestern North Carolina, ain't it? If my man Claude would come in the chat, he'd tell me. He'd talk about it, but he don't feel good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do one more. Two paws. I like to put the purple ones in the middle on both sides of the paws. Oh no. North Mountains, they felt the wrath of the flood. Oh yeah? That's why I live up here. I'm 680 feet higher than you are. The mountains are probably higher than me though. Oh, there goes another one. Man, I got 3 on the floor now. Come on, don't lose them. These things are expensive. Not really. I mean, 14 bucks for a pack of white. 14 bucks for a pack of purple. But they'll make 10 bracelets. All right, how many I got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14. I think I need 16 of them. So 2 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4 more. This is the man's. Women like the smaller ones. This has got 16. Oh, this one's got 16. This is a lady's. That was horrible. I'm sure they are still hurting. Hope he feels better, Barbara. Who's been... Oh, your husband's been sick? He's been sick, John. He's not feeling good. He has his days, and like he can wake up in the morning and be just fine. I lost track. I need 20. That's a lot of beads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I wonder if I can get away with 19. I think I can. Yeah. I hate doing this run. Not, especially when you ain't got enough slack. more time. Come on. That's an awful lot of beads. That was left over right. This is right over left. Come on. Come on. Cooperate, fingers. Cut my slack. Okay, now I gotta go get my glue. See how this fits. That's perfect. That is perfect. Now I gotta go get the glue. Or I can just keep making them until I get enough done. One woman, one guy. I'm gonna put a couple more in the women's though. 18 and 8 and 9, 17. I think that's what I was doing before for the women. 8 and 9. The men's 9 and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yep, 9 and 10. 9 and 10. And then the women's. One more. This will be. Yeah, okay. Get a good jump on this for tomorrow. I got to make 30 of these things tomorrow. Minus 2. 28 more. Speed it up here if I don't drop them all over the place. These are 10 millimeter beads, glass beads. Come on, get in there. And this is 1 millimeter super stretch magic, they call it. Can't get these beads at Hobby Lobby, but you get the super stretch there. And the glue, you can get that glue that I'm gonna use. I glue the knots after it's together. To me, this is relaxing. I mean, it's something a woman will do more than a guy. But I'm helping my hometown football team out. Plus, I'm making a buck doing it. What am I doing here? 2 paws. My wife is the manager at Hobby Lobby. Cool. Then she could probably order these glass beads if she wanted to, 10 millimeters. You can do these in any color. You don't have to be purple and white. You can put anything in between too. Like this. These are cool here. The turquoise. All different turquoise. And then this here I made with wood beads and brass spacers. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Nine. And then one more glass. Or one more white. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I wanted to do one more bigger. 17. 18. So there's always an oddball of color because I got 3 in the middle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll work. 10 purple and 8 clear. One, two, tighten it up. Oh, that's the wrong way, that knot. Okay. I take that last knot out. Come on. I got a bad memory, I tell you. All right. That's going to work, I think. How big is that one? Yeah, that's about the same size as that one. That's good. I'm going to go get that glue. I think this is about it for the night. Do a few things on my computer before I go to bed. Got a couple things to put on my website. Like I said, you can go to my store or shop feature on my YouTube channel, or go in my links description, and you can find my website on the bottom. Go directly there. The store feature. I'm gonna go get the glue, and I'll be right back. Well, you can see the lures I made, Saltwater Life. I've even made saltwater custom lures for guys out east and west. Go to my description, click on my links, so you can see my page. I was known all over the country and the world for doing the balsa crankbaits. I done some balsa baits for the saltwater guys too. Hold on now. Be right back. Here's what I used, E6000. You can use E7000 too. This is like a really strong silicone glue. It's kind of like it's like the super glue of glue silicones. Ooh, I need some pliers. As you can see, that lid doesn't want to come off. All right. I'll get my knot here. Where's it at? Right there. First, I got to get it flowing. There we go. Put some on my knot there. Once that dries, that's never coming apart. What I do is I take a white bead, if I can. Now the holes ain't big enough. I guess I can't do it. So I'll just let it dry on its own, I guess. The other beads, these plastic ones, the holes are a little bit bigger. See that? I'd pull the knot right inside the bead. I mean, I could trim these up and try to get in there, but I'm afraid of cutting it too short. Well, that's going to have to do. Just make sure my knots are small enough to not really notice. It is what it is. All right. I need something to hang these on. I got something right there. Doesn't have to be globby. Once that stuff hardens up, that knot's together solid. But I can't get them in them holes because they're smaller, so just gonna have to live with it. You see my why? That'll work. Okay. I think that's enough for the night. So, what's today? I doubt I'll get these things in time. Let's see, it's Thursday morning, ain't it? Wednesday morning. I lost track of time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 44. So 6 were used out of 50. So that'll be 22 more bracelets. 22 more bracelets. That'll be enough for Friday night. I'm gonna order some more anyway. Well, what I'm doing best saltwater life is, yeah, I'm building them for my hometown high school football team that I played 4 years for. My nephew now plays for him. My brother owns a new sports bar in our hometown, Wilmington Wildcats, Wilmington, Illinois. And the colors are purple and white. So we have what's called the Cat Backer Club. It's essentially about 100 guys, including me, that do all different things to raise money for the kids, for the uniforms. And so when I make one of these and I sell them, half the money goes to the cat backer. Last week I made them $100. This week I'll make them another 100. So about $400 a month or better I'm making my part out of 100 different guys. We all do something different. I wrap my own custom fishing rods, but I never done it to make money. I also make net. I do make nets though. Fishing nets. I do a lot of saltwater fishing. Like when I go to North Carolina, I'll pop the corks with my 11 weight rod and reel. But here's one of my fish nets. Mahogany and black walnut. It's got a hook on lanyard here. I make them big, I make them small. This one's for a fly fisherman, but I make them big ones, 3-footers, 4-footers for the boat. I also make them out of, I can make them out of epoxy. I got a couple I haven't finished yet. Here's a solid epoxy one that I never completed. One of these days I'll get a hair up my butt and do it. I gotta sand it, get all this cigarette tar off of it. And then this is a wood one started. It'll get more layers of wood glued to it than an epoxy handle I made. But I make them things now on my leisure time. I don't mess around doing them more than I do. I'm all about knives and leather now. But occasionally I'll make baits for guys, crankbaits, and if I'm completely slow and I ain't got nothing to do, then I'll make custom bait for somebody. I've done it for several saltwater guys before. I got on my lower back, I got psoriasis and it itches. I gotta go upstairs and put some cream on it. So I think I'm gonna hit the sack here. That's the only reason I'm up this early. Laugh out loud. I chartered my own boat out of Merlis Inlet, South Carolina. We're going to the Gulf this morning at 685 miles offshore. That's cool. I really don't want nothing to do with the ocean anymore. I spent 6 months out at sea without hitting land. That's enough for me. U.S. Navy. I've had plenty of time on just about every ocean on this globe. And I go to North Carolina, I don't even go to the beach. I'd rather fish from shore. I'll go in the tributaries. Fish for grouper or flounder. I don't really care to go out deep sea fishing. It's not my cup of tea, but that's what you love. Stick with it, brother. That's all there is to it. One time I wanted to be a full-fledged professional angler. I mean, I was a semi-pro. I fished with the pros. Bass fisherman. But not anymore. Too cutthroat of a business. I don't care for it. Well, you're welcome. Hey, dude. What up? What up, dude? Like, no way. Dude. What's up with you? Yeah, See you, brother. Later, dude. I was at Fort Jackson, South Carolina, 4 years. I'm sorry. I hated being landlocked. No way. Boy, did I party, but I was, though. Not long. I was always out on a cruise or con ops or having fun after the Gulf War. What'd you do there, John? Marines or what? Ain't that a Marines base? Fort Jackson? Most of the Marines bases, except for Port Runnymede, is all out east. Good old Atlantic coast. Atlantic Ocean. That's some deep ass water, man. Deepest in the world. It's over 17 miles deep. You just imagine how deep it is when it takes a car 55 miles an hour to get 15 miles in 15 minutes. Army. Fort Jackson? Yeah, okay, yeah. That would be Army. I was at Fort Dix, New Jersey. Fort Dix, Jersey, home of the Dix. That was my first tour. They shut it down, Fort Dix, for a long time, maybe a decade, I think. Then they reopened it. This is after I was there in 1985, shortly after I got out of the Army. Well, I got a medical discharge for bad allergies, so I was out. Didn't even get through basic training. But I lost my allergies 7 years later. I was eligible to go in the Navy. But I went to Fort Dix. Right by McGuire Air Force Base. I think my hubs was there too. Your husband, Barbara? Yeah. Fort Jackson. Yeah, a lot of the military personnel. I wish I would have stayed when I got out. Just stayed there. I'd probably be living in North Carolina most of my life. Because anybody that's in Virginia ends up in North Carolina because I think it's a much prettier state. Unless you love the mountains. If I'd still be living there now. Fort, my home naval base was Norfolk, Virginia. They called it No F Vagina. Sorry about that. I just had to say it. Okay, where's my lighter? Man, that's a shame. That thing just disappeared on me. I gotta get me a challenge coin holder now. I'm starting to get some challenge coins here. Big Red EDC. Saturday Knife Live. He was born in Norfolk. Hampton Roads. Good old Hampton Roads. Been there many times. My hang out was at the Green Wheel in Chesapeake Bay. The SEAL Team 6. That was their captain. I drove them PT boats and stabs missions. I was boatswain's mate, 3rd class when I got out. But I partied it up there with them boys. Newport News, yep, exactly. Home away from home. Newport News. Our boat, my last command after the war was the that I drove was the Thomas C. Hart FF 1092. We were stationed at Pier 23. Pier 21, Pier 22 was all the subs. And then Pier 25 and up, 26, 27, that was all the aircraft carriers. Spent a lot of nights on the boardwalk. In the James River. Man, you're bringing back some memories, brother. Let me see what did I happen? I bought a piece of shit car when I got in the Navy. When I first got in, my first command on the John F. Kennedy aircraft carrier. We ended up dry docking that. I bought a piece of shit car. I think it was a Datsun 510. It was back in 88, 89. Yep. How about going under the water in the bridge? Chesapeake Bridge, wasn't it? If I can remember. I only went through it like half a dozen times. My memory's shot though. I think it was a Chesapeake Bridge that goes under the water. Yep, Chesapeake Bay Bridge, that's right. Couldn't remember the full name of it. Bridge and tunnels. Man, I tell you what, you're claustrophobic. That's not the place to be. But I'm used to it here in Chicago, man. We got covered bridges everywhere. And they go for miles. I'm a Tar Heel fan, can't you tell? Actually, I'm not. I just got this at a garage sale in North Carolina. I do a lot of garage selling. I figure, what the hell? I got an NC State, might as well have a Tar Heel too. My best friend that's watching the chat now, he's my managing moderator. He's from Newport, North Carolina. And his team is his son graduated from NC State. His wife's a Gator. Big old Gator. Florida. Just remodeled a restaurant Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday in Chapel Hill. Oh, cool. I just got done building my brother's bar just after the 4th of July. We got finished it up. My brother started a sports bar, so I helped him out. I'm a retired union carpenter, by the way. 45 years union carpenter, retired. Retired at the age of 55, 100% pension. At 55, this is a barn house. My shop's downstairs and we live upstairs. I built this place almost 20 years ago. It's a Gambrel barn. Yeah, it's good money. In the summertime, all I want to do now, because I'm retired, is decks. 10 grand minimum a week cash. No problems, no headaches. See ya. Easy peasy. I got a couple Mexicans that work for me. And they busted our ass, man. Gotta give them credit. So I got 3 businesses. I got my leather business and knife business. I got 4 actually. Leather, knife, upholstery. I do custom rods, hot rods. I do a lot of custom upholstery work for motorcycle seats. And a few classic cars here and there. And then I do the remodeling. Like in the wintertime now, if snow starts flying, I'll be doing bathrooms. Do the decks in the warm weather, and then in the cold weather, I do the bathrooms. Or a kitchen or 2. Sometimes, if they pay me good, if they want to, I go up to these North Shore houses near Chicago. They'll dump 180 grand on their kitchens. I'll do a kitchen. Yeah, couple helpers all you need, man. You got to be the babysitter and the coach and the material man. Me and a shipmate crossed the bridge in 13 minutes. Late for morning colors. Oh, wow. Was it captain inspection that day, too? In a Formula One? Wow. Yeah, me too. And my favorite's probably I'd probably say bathrooms. But I do them right, man. I don't mess around with them showers. If I tile out a shower, that whole area, 4 feet out of the shower, everything, red guard. I red guard everything after I put the Durarock in. Put that flex tape on the Durarock, then I red guard that whole son of a bitch. I've never had a bathroom or a kitchen basin ever leak. Even under my kitchen basins, I'll put that red guard. If you haven't used it yet, check it out. It's #1 leader in the industry when it comes to waterproofing. That's right. You got to red guard everything, brother. Use some rocks underneath the drain caps for the shower basins for the overflow. He's a body man and painter, 25 years. Is your lungs okay? Man, a lot of them painters, boy, I see them. They're in them shops, man, not wearing a mask. I got a buddy that did it 30 years. He's pretty much brain dead. That's a rough way to go. That and asphalt. Guys that recoat them asphalt drives and shit. And hot tar. That's why when the always wanted to send me out on hot tar roof jobs, I'm like, no, send it, give it to a Mexican or somebody that will work for a buck regardless. Not me. I picked and choose what I want. But that's a skill in itself, man, being a body man. And that's a long time, John. 25 years. A lot of these shade tree remodelers around here, they don't have a fucking clue what Lanyard is. I do all my bidding out of QuickBooks and Craftsman's book series, Contractor's book series. Have you ever heard of them? Craftsman makes a bidding contractors, an international contractors bidding program. Tallies everything up for you, man. Overhead, contingency, profit, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, they just don't do it right. That's okay. It gives more work for us. But, you know, generally I don't like when I do a upholstery job on a pontoon boat, we got a lot of pontoon lovers around here. It's that way in everywhere there's a body of water, even on the ocean. When a guy comes in and says, yeah, I got this pontoon for $1,500. That right there tells me he's not going to spend $8-9 grand redoing all the seats in that pontoon boat. I get guys with speedboats, same way. You know, boats for skiing. You know, they got that big cowl in the middle. It's got to get covered. And then all the seats around it's got to get covered. They buy these boats for $1,500 and they think they're going to spend $1,500 fixing the seats up. As soon as they tell me, yeah, I got this pontoon or I got this speedboat for $1,500, the bid is immediately 11 grand. Oh no, I can't pay that. See you later. Because usually people let you know, and it's the same way with construction, man. You know, when you're in neighborhoods where these people are making 100 grand plus a year, you think, oh, they can afford a $40,000 kitchen. No, they want the Menards cheap cabinets for $75 a piece. And can you do this again? Your kitchen's going to be 40 grand, about. That's all there is to it. Here comes another ignorant comment. Boy, I tell you, both of you are nuts with your mama, brother. Later. You see that ignorant comment? You got some 10, 12-year-olds with their notepads sneaking under their covers, you know, when they're supposed to be going to school tomorrow. Trolling pages, well, they don't have a clue who you are. They don't care. So, where were we? Cheap asses. Yeah, so you learn, you know. People generally tell you where their budget is the first paragraphs that come out of their mouth, whether it's in construction, upholstery work, auto body, repair work, anything. I got a guy that, pardon me, man, I'm eating these pistachios, brain food. I forgot what I was gonna say. I need more brain food. So I'm just chilling now. It's almost 4 o'clock. It gets daylight here about 6:10, 6:15. So it's almost 5 o'clock where you're at, Saltwater. So I pick and choose what I want to do. I make my schedule. I got a big side job coming up. That's important. Most important because it's the big money. Like I said, in the summertime, no bathrooms, no kitchens, no framing houses, none of that shit. Decks are easy money. I do a deck in about 4 days, 5 days. Walk away between 10 and 15 grand in my pocket. Then I stock up for the winter. Come winter time, then I'll take on 1 or 2 inside jobs. That'll be about it. Depends on how much upholstery work I got lined up. But I generally pick and choose what I want. $554 headed to the marina in about 30 minutes. I wish I could join you. I go to Claude's house. He's sick all the time. I don't ever hardly get the chance to get out with him anymore like I used to. I told him I'm taking my boat next time I come down. My neighbor had a saltwater boat. He was selling here in Illinois. I should have bought it. He sold it though. But I think I'm going to get one when I go down there in the spring and dock it there. Leave it there. I'll put it up on stands when I'm not using it. Because, man, I got to get my grouper and flounder, man. Huh. I come home 200-300 pounds of that shit every time I go down there. Shrimp. I could bring that shrimp back here, get it $4 or $5 a pound down there and bring it down here. Fill the back of my truck up with that and pecans. I could triple my money here what they're asking down there. I think a pound of shrimp's going for like $9-10 a pound here. A Discord? What do you mean? You mean boat? My mates are already texting me, letting on they're excited to go offshore. Score, brother, you're hell of a funny. We're gonna go catch grouper tonight or this morning, and I got a held up pecan trees in my yard, 2 acres spread. Oh, you got pecan trees? Oh, that's cool. I'd have them here if they grow here. I got 6 acres, but I mostly got aspens and firs. But it's almost time to go out and get the mushrooms again. The hen of the woods. Oh man, them and morels. Morels are in the spring, but I get the hen of the woods here now. first week of September usually, but it's been 70, 80 degrees at night, so it's got to be 50 and lower for 3 days straight. We haven't had it yet, so I'm still waiting on them Honda wood to start popping. Them things are like eating steak. I love them more than morels. I mean, you cook them just like a steak, they taste just like a steak. And I go in my backyard, I'll get 200 pounds off of one tree. Usually I'll get about probably 300-400 pounds. I'll clean them all up, dice them up in eatable sizes, dry them up in the sun, and put them in freezer bags, and it'll last me till next September. Claude's been wanting to get me there in November to go gigging for the grouper. Or no, flounder. I think gigging the flounder when the tide goes down. He said they go out with the boat and the lights. Never done it. I want to give it a try. It's on my bucket list. Yeah. I got my grill later. See me looking around with it with my cigarette in my mouth. I don't smoke 2 packs a day anymore. I'm less than a pack a day now. The most I smoke is when I'm live, believe it or not. I'll probably go through 10 cigarettes. But during the day, I'm lucky to smoke 3 or 4. I chew these things all day. They help a lot. So I'll quit. I want to quit here. I turned 60 at the end of the year. I'm going to push for quitting. I really don't have a smoker's cough yet. You have a blessed day too, brother. Please subscribe. And starting on the 1st, I do a Fun Day Wednesday live giveaway. I make something, whether it's a knife, a sheath, something from Kydex or leather, and I give it away at the end of the broadcast. Usually I start at 9 and I'll give it away before midnight. Wednesday Fun Day, starting September 1st, which is on a Wednesday. October 1st, I'm sorry. So if you haven't subscribed to it, please do so. And I have 2 giveaways a week or a month for the members too. So if you want to become a member. The stingrays, oh yeah. I love making wallets and shit out of stingray though. Man, that's a tough shit. Last time I was down there, I caught a stingray from the shore. Let me see, what shoreline was I on? I was on the Fort Macon shoreline, right by the port, where the Coast Guard, there's a fence that separates the Coast Guard from Fort Macon's. I fished right there on the shoreline and caught a stingray. Brought it in, stepped on its ray, and pulled the hook out. Nice talking to you too, man. All right, thanks for subbing, brother. We'll talk to you shortly. Usually every other day I'll probably go live just to BS and make stuff. So thanks for coming in, man. God bless you, brother. Be safe out there, and haze graying on the way, baby. Peace. I go shore fish South San Francisco and catch halibut occasionally. Oh, that halibut's good eating, man. The one-eye wonder. We catch the shit out of the halibut in North Carolina, too. My favorite, I dated a girl from Portland, Oregon. And and I was living in Illinois. I was on vacation at my family's house in Douglas, Wyoming. So I met this girl from Portland in Douglas, Wyoming, in this little dive bar. You know, the town's only got like 2,800 people in it. So I hooked up with her, started dating her. So here I am driving on a Greyhound, driving a train, taking a flight, renting cars, and she worked in San Bernardino, California, at the Thomas Dye School for the filthy rich kids students. John Thomas Dye School. It's called Harvard, the John Thomas Dye School in San Bernardino, California. So I met her the first time in Portland, Christmas. I spent Christmas with her and her friend. And then I rented a car and we drove down to San Bernardino, California. Steelhead in the PNW. Yeah, we got steelhead up here too. So, yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time down there on the West Coast dating her. Her mother lived up in Seattle. And my favorite, she took me to the Columbian Gorge and showed me the salmon ladder at Bonneville Fishery, or whatever you call it, the fish ladder there in Bonneville, in the Bonneville Dam. She showed me how her father used to fish for the sturgeon fish, and that was a trip. And then she took me crabbing. So we went to Depot Bay, I think it was called, like one of the smallest bays on the West Coast. Depot Bay. The tide was down, so we went Dungeness crabbing with a basket. You know, you put the fish heads in the middle and let it drop. Pull it up, you gauge them. You can only keep the certain size with the gauge. I can't remember if it was the male or females. Hello, Russell Toth. So that Dungeness crab, I had a Dungeness crab omelet on a Space Needle in Seattle, Washington. That's crazy how that thing spins. Leave a little note on the shelf, and then it spins around about 40 minutes. You come back to somebody answers your note. Hey, where are you from? I'm from Chicago. Pretty cool. Downtown Portland with the horseback police officers. That was pretty cool. I haven't been there in 20 years. But man, couldn't stand LA. Sorry, I cannot stand LA. Too many somebodies wanting to be somebody. What do they say? It comes out of LA. Steers and queers. I don't see no horns. I literally, she wanted to go rollerblade, you know, through Muscle Beach in Venice on the bike trail. I went through Muscle Beach. By the time I got in, or Venice Beach, by the time I got into Muscle, there's all these panhandlers. Hey, mister, bother me while I'm rollerblading. I just squared off and did a roundhouse kick, kicked the guy right in the side of the head, knocked him out cold, just kept going. Too many panhandlers there, man. No way. Not again. Rosali, is that how you say it? Rosali Toth? How you doing? Man, you're on the West Coast. It's early there. It's only 2 in the morning. Venezuela? Venezuela. First day of family vacation for Mike F. In LA, double homicide down the block. We had to reschedule our trip, Universal Studios. That happens every day in Chicago here. I've seen it a couple times, but you know what? Strict gun laws in Chicago. But my instructors in the Navy always told me, laws mean nothing compared to your life. It's better to be judged by a panel of 12 than it is to be carried by a panel of 6. And I go to Chicago, I'm always packing. Always. I'll take the train up there. I don't even drive up there. It takes me an hour and a half to get there on a train. You can get drunk on the train, take your bike up there, and cruise the city. Chicago is the second prettiest city in the United States. A lot of people argue that, but it really is. New York's filthy. A lot of garbage in the streets, blowing all over. You got to see Chicago at St. Patty's Day when they dye the river green. That's something else. Man, no shit. First time on your family vacation. You had to reroute, huh? Way she goes. My mom had a winter house in Mesa, Arizona. Why are you going to come out and visit me? I never visited her one time. There's nothing there, man. I mean, I'm a bass fisherman, man. I'm a fly fisherman for trout, kings, and, steelhead. If I don't have my fly fishing and I don't have my bass fishing, I'm not going to drive an hour, 2 hours up to Lake Mead every time I want to fish. So, Barbara, you still with me? Were you ever a revolver carry guy? I got one behind me. Ruger single 6 hanging up in the holster I made. I can't take it out because they'll kick me off this live. But it's right here in a holster that I made. Holding another holster. This one don't have anything in it. It's just the holster. I made this for a 357 and I never bought the 357. You can see here. They've been sitting in there a while. That's what I do. Leather work and knives. Can't touch the guns or they'll kick me off this live and I'll be banned for a few days. In Maryland? You in Maryland? MA? Maryland? Yeah, but I love my cap and ball revolvers. Oh, that's cool. We have a concealed carry here. And there's a lot of cities, including Chicago, where you can't. And believe me, when I'm there, I carry. I've got a Springfield XDS 45 ACP with a 3-inch barrel on it. And it will put a man down on his ass right now. Well, I'm a Knight of Columbus. And my challenge coin I carry every day is put on the whole armor of a god. But I don't preach politics and I don't preach religion on my channel. I always say, dear Lord, please save me from your followers. I do so much for people. I give away so much. I spend so much time taking care of the needy and battered and mentally ill children and battered women and homeless women and children. It's part of being a Knight of Columbus. Whoa, it's Walking Dead cap guy. He loves the accent. And where are you from? You want me to talk like I'm from South Carolina? You must be from the Middle East. I forgot how to talk like y'all, man, when I left Kuwait. I left Kuwait, departing the Red Sea, knowing that I probably deposited about 3,000 pounds of brass on the shorelines. Yep, Kuwaiti liberation. Right there, my boy. The Pearl of the Antilles. That's what I did right there. Stabs, if you know anything about it. If not, look it up. I'll pretty much tell you this. It was death on the water. I was there to liberate Kuwait. It was called the Kuwaiti Liberation Desert Storm. And we liberated them from a lot of insurgents. I'll tell you that right now. Like I said, probably about 3,000 pounds of brass by the time we got done spraying the shorelines. And hell, this was 35 years ago, 37 years ago. You were probably too young then. And where are you from, might I ask, sir? I would say Middle Eastern descent with the handwriting on your name that I can't really make out because it's too small. I could probably read it if it wasn't so small. You wasn't even born? Yeah. Where was you born, might I ask? Where are you from, might I ask? I live in Chicago, Illinois, United States. I'm from Kasa. Trying to think where that's at. Kasa. Damn, that's over by India, ain't it? Like right in the middle? I can't remember, man. It's been so long. Saudi Arabia, it looks like from Google search. Saudi Arabia. Good day, mate. Where are you from, Australia? Are you an Aussie? Brody? I make awesome Outback hats. Good day to you, too. Sure am, mate. Yeah, I watch TV. I watch Crocodile Dundee. I never spent any time in Australia. I went through the Panama Canal several times, but never got that far west. Here's one of my hats, two of my hats that I make. I made this hat. It's an Outback, Aussie Outback hat. You can shape it any way you want. Out of the veg tan, and then I make them out of the oil tan. I haven't worn this thing in a while. In fact, I'm getting ready to make a bandana for it. This is the oil tan. This is what most of you down there wear. So I make a boat. Leather is what I do. Made my bandana on it and everything. Got me a nice crock wallet I made here, bifold. I make these, I'll have these on my website here soon. I do a lot of motorcycle seat covers with them. Josephine, mine is less interesting. I'm in Virginia. Oh, hey, I lived in Virginia for some years. Good old Chesapeake area. U.S. Navy. Norfolk, Virginia. Home away from home. Aussie's in the house. I couldn't be an Australian. I don't critters and crawlers like that. Well, hey, we got our critters and crawlers here. You don't want to get bit by a roof-close spider here. It's like sticking your hand in a bowl of acid. It eats to the bone. I don't think they have any spiders in Australia, do they? Just snakes? Or is there no snakes? I can't remember. What's so pretty? You talk about my hats? Thanks. You'll fit in here, mate. Wearing that hat, hanging that cigar from your chops. And that's a knife. Oh, yeah. I got bigger ones. But I love the German Bulldog brand. This is made in Germany, handmade turquoise. Now, I can throw them too. You'll see me live if you subscribe to my channel. I'll be out back. I got a bonfire going and I'll throw my knives at the target. This one I just made for a gal that was in here earlier. Made it out of a crescent wrench. I put some purple heart on it. She loves the color of purple. And I made her a pocket drop sheath here to put right in her pocket. Clips on the inside of the pocket. This acts as an extension of your hand for a smaller knife. But I got a 6-acre backyard here. And I got plenty of woods to play in. Yeah, it's a knife. One of them. One of 1,100 knives I own. I'd say my favorite one's the Buck 960 dagger. This one's made in the custom shop, Buck Knives. It's one of only 260, I think, made. Elk 970 elk dagger. It says here on it. This is number 65 of 250 made. The handles are made from elk antlers. Hand-carved buffalo on it. It's got bronze and brass and nickel silver. It's a $500 knife. One of my favorites in my collection. I always wanted to live in Alaska, but the wife wouldn't let me. In fact, I was almost headed there before I met her. I like the cold. World's most venomous snakes and spiders. In Australia. Yeah. There is one country, I can't remember where it is. There is no snakes. I can't remember which one it is. I only have Swiss Army knives, but I want to sharpen it. Not sure the best way to. Well, the best way to be would be to get. I've got a something I made for sharpening Swiss Army knives, and I have a video on my page. If you subscribe, go to my YouTube channel outside of this chat, and I have a video on there how the Swiss knives are made and what steels. There's 4 different steels on the Swiss knives, Swiss Army knives. I probably got about 30 of them in my case over here, so I collect them too. And I've got a little sharpening gizmo I made. Okay, I'll show you how this works. Hawaii, New Zealand. Oh, New Zealand don't have the snakes. Okay, here's what I got. This got a stroke on top for stroking the blade when you're done, but I got the right angle here for the blade, which puts it at about 16 degrees when I put the blade on here. There's 3 magnets here. This custom sheath I made for this Irish one. I'm half Irish. My wife got me this for Christmas. You take your main blade out here that you want to sharpen, right? And you put it right here. Let me see. This side here on the magnet. See that? And then I got this roller wheel here that I made. It's got bearings on both sides. You got a fine grit. This is a 400, and this is a 220. So I'll cut my edge with the 220. This is stacked, or this is stacked wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of wood that I glued together. Drilled a hole through it. Put a rod there, connected these 2 ends together. And this rubber bushing here so it rides on the table. So that blade's at the right angle now. I'll start out with the coarse grit here. And I'll just go back and forth, roll it. You could buy these sharpeners like this online. It's the best way to do it. It'll go about 12 passes with the 220. Then I'll switch around to the 400, and that'll be it. Then I'll turn the blade around to the other side. Go back to the 220. I made this, but you can buy these sharpeners online. Just Google roll sharpener. See how that magnets keep that thing right there? There's YouTube videos that'll show you how to make these. I'll switch over to the 400, and she's almost done. Now I got my jeweler's compound on there. I'll just give her a stroke real quick. And I'll test it on a piece of paper. Well, I could sharpen a little more, but yeah, it cuts nicely. That's it. These things are quick and efficient. I made my own. I watched a video on YouTube on how to make it. This here's for a bigger blade. So if I want to put something on here, like this Buck 722 Spitfire. What did I do with that? No, I used to have a black on there, and I don't anymore. I can't remember, but I just know what angle is to sharpen it. But yeah, that's not for that. It'd be more like this. But if this ain't tall enough, see, it's basically for the pocket folder. So if I get Rosecraft, I got here, Appalachian Drifter, same angle, same pitch. And that's why I made this for these pocket knives. You can not only Swiss Army, but you can do any reasonable size that this roller wheel will hit. And Tony Antonio said hi. What's up, brother? She's the cutter. Watch my fingers, huh? I got plenty of practice doing this though. So there you go. It'll shave a whisker or two. I'm a bladesmith, so rule number 9, always carry a sharp knife. I don't know if you've ever heard the 10 rules of owning knives. But rule number 9 is always carry a sharp knife. So yeah, I mean, you can go on YouTube that you're on right now and learn how to make. See here, it's got that lip. That's what your knife sits on. Keeps it straight. Perfect angle. That's at like 17 degrees. That's where you want to be. And then you just, like I said, this just rolls back and forth. Go on YouTube, learn how to make it, and you're all set with your Swiss Army knife. Use 1,000 grit paper. Would it be sharper or worse? Well, you know, most knife companies, Michael, that's right, Michael Pence, most knife companies only sharpen up to 400 to 600. That's it. And they can shave hairs. You can shave hairs at about 400 if it's done right. It's the burr that's created. The serrations on a blade is actually what does the cutting better than knives without the serrations. But they're micro serrations. You don't see them. When you get up to 1,000 grit, once you get past 600, 800 grit, you're just polishing the steel. You know, guys will go for a mirror finish on their cutting edges. Them's the guys going up to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Hell, I got Japanese whetstones that go up to 32,000. But I don't use them. They just sit, collect dust. I sharpen my knives with a 72-inch belt sander. I'll start out with a 250 grit, and I'll just go up to a 600 grit, and that's it. And it'll shave the hairs off your ass. And then you stroke it, you know, with the jeweler's compound. That really gives it that razor's, the micro serrations really come razor sharp. 32K, wow. What's 32K? Backup sharp knife. That'll shave some. I can't seem to get my pocket knife sharp. What kind of pocket knife you got? And what is 32K? I don't. Oh, 32. Oh, whetstone. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, I think I only used it once. I wanted to get the complete mirror finish. And you only need to go up to like 3,500, 4,000 grit to get a mirror finish on your cutting edge. But who needs a mirror? Who needs a mirror image on their cutting edge? It's just aesthetics. Knife nuts. They want a 4,000, 6,000, 8,000 grit sharpen. You can go to Menards, most of the hardware stores, and buy the Work Sharp sharpening systems. They only go up to 800. Some of them 1,200. That's all you'll ever need for any of your knives. Well, you can start polishing at about 4,000. 6,000 will put a really sharp mirror image on it. But you don't need them wheels. You don't need a 32,000 grit wheel unless you really want a mirror image on your cutting edge. And as a tool for a knife, it's meaningless. It's just aesthetics. That's all it means. You buy a pocket knife from Case, 300 grit. You buy a Victorinox, 300 grit. You buy a Benchmade, 600 grit. You know, you buy a Spyderco, 500 grit. You know what I mean? They all hover around that 400 to 600. Them more modern folders from these premium companies. Yeah, you thought 6K was a polish. Try using 32,000. It'd take you forever to get up there. Especially these powder metals. I mean, you pretty much need diamond sharpeners for them, or you're wasting your time. Are you still with me, Barbara? I know we done lost, what's her name? But that's that. Starting to get all these knives congregating around my table here from my live. So I'm making a new sheath for this one now. I'll show you. This is what I use primarily if I'm not using my belt sander. I'll start out on 250 just to get an edge going. Then I'll switch to this 1,000. That's the coarse. And then this here is 6,000. You know what I mean? And that's if I want, you know, on most carbon steels. I wouldn't use this for powder metallurgy steels like S90V and MagnaCut. But if I wanted to get a polished edge, I'd start with this. But you can get, this is, like I said, 6,000 fine and 1,000 coarse. So you're jumping considerably higher here. You're kind of polishing somewhat. And 1,000 is starting out the polishing process. This is the one you go to. But commonly, I just use, if I don't use my belt sander, I just use this diamond impregnated here. And this starts out at 200. That gets me a good edge going. And I normally wipe it off, but this goes 200, flip it 300, flip it 400, flip it 600, and that'll 600 will shave your ass hairs off. The 200 is to get the edge going. And I hold about 17, 18 degrees. You don't have to push hard because this coarse grit will get her going real good, real quick. Just want to be consistent. Let your elbows rock back and forth, not your arms. So you maintain the same angle. And I'll do the same here. Just by experience, I know where to hold it. If you're not sure, you bring it up till that shadow. There's a shadow under the blade. You bring it up slowly. Boom. Shadow disappears. Once that shadow disappears, that's your angle. Because every knife's different. It could be a 22-degree angle knife. Just if it's 22 degrees, just raise it up till that shadow disappears. There's 17 right there. I know it from experience. Just keep that consistency going. That's all you got to do. About 12 swipes, this 200 grit will get this down to a burred edge. And you'll feel that burr. Right now I'm holding a burr. It's almost like a hair. You can break it off. And I'll switch to the 300. Good 12 swipes each side. And this is 428C stainless. It's not quite a powder metal. It's got more high carbon in it. And that's why Buck switched to 428C from 440C. Too much chromium. Harder to sharpen. Takes longer to sharpen. This has more high carbon steel in it. Yep, technique's everything. I mean, years of doing it, you just get consistent. You learn to pull your elbow back and forth, not your arm. Your arm's just there to support the knife, see? Okay, I'm at 400 now. And this is all I use. If I don't use my belt sanders, like I said, my belt sander, I'll go just 250, 400, 600. I'm done in about 10 minutes. But I make a dozen knives in a day. I got to get them all sharp in an hour or so. I don't mess around, you know what I mean? And I'll mostly sharpen all my knives. I got like almost 1,100 knives, so I'm not going to sit here and do this on all of them. This one needed a sharpening. So I figured, what the heck? All the new folks come in at 3. Yeah. That's good. Let them come in. I'm gaining subscribers. More than happy to help them all out. That's it. Now this last grit, you'll notice 600. This is higher than case goes and about where butt goes. 600. That's it. Now I'm putting light pressure on this time. This is really refining the burr. You can feel for it, know when you're done. Like I said, I'm even going too hard. But you don't have to go that hard. The higher the grit, the less pressure. Most of your pressure is on the first 2 grits. With the 400 and 600, you don't need it. You don't need as many passes either. This diamond impregnated stone, Diamond Life it's called, 4-sided hone knife sharpener. Red is 600, green is 400, yellow is 300, and blue-gray is 200. That's all you need to sharpen your knives razor sharp. Then when you're done, I'm trying to find my stroke. Where the heck did I put my stroke? Buried somewhere here, probably from the other night's live. Hold on. Well, I can't find my stroke. That's all right. Piece of leather work. Jeweler's rouge on there. Jeweler's rouge is like past like 3,000 grit. I mean, it's good honing compound. It's used for buffing. It's so fine. You just stroke her out. Get that burr completely gone. Same angle that you sharpen on. You don't have to do it much either. Good enough. I mean, I could sit and get a little sharper, but This ain't good paper to demonstrate on, but see, it starts staring when it gets this. It cuts. As you can see, it's a nice clean cut. It's just paper doesn't hold up where the darn. Get a little curly cue going here. I just rushed the sharpening just to show you how it's done. But it's sharper than it was, that's for sure. Okay. I was. Where did I put it? I was using it on Brownsugar's knife. That's all right. It's buried somewhere. I'll find it in the morning. I got to clean my shop in the morning. I've done a lot of projects today. I got tools scattered everywhere. I'm glad you're still around. You remember where I put things. Who's the troll? Have you ever used a sheet of glass and oil to hone your edges? No, don't care. I want to either. I make knives. I got to get them done quick. I ain't got time to mess around with stuff like that. Most guys use what's worked for them all their lives for 40, 50 years, and they stick with it. I've heard of it, though. This is my tactical pen here. Aircraft aluminum grade. Got a glass breaker on the end. Take the cap off the back. Got a nice little handcuff key in there. You can get out of your handcuffs. Not that I'd ever have to use it, but you know. You never know, the wife might strap me to the bread. Oh. You talk about Chandler Barber? Yeah, it's another 10-year-old sneaking under his covers so mommy and daddy don't see him trolling on YouTube, staying up too late before school in the morning. Okay. So I think we're going to hang up this live. It's getting late. A little later than I wanted to. I wanted to be done at 3 o'clock, and that never happened, so. I will see you on the next one, Barbara, and all you newcomers that come in and subscribed. Like I said, on Wednesday, October 1st, it'll be my next giveaway, my Wednesday fun day, where I make something and give it away. So, I generally do live videos to show people how to do things. Like I made this lanyard tonight, and made the lanyard on this knife. I made a gal, and I made some bracelets tonight. You know, a little bit of this and that, and a little bit of everything I do. Sometimes I'll go live carving the spines on knives, and even making knives. So you never know. 2-3 times a week, guys. I'm usually live doing something. And then every Wednesday, starting back again. I got a big knife order I got to get done, so I'm taking a month off from the giveaways. But every Wednesday I make something and give it away. So we'll see you there if you subscribe. You get 2 more chances to get something given away if you become a member of the channel. So I thank you all for coming in. And yeah, you can email me if you want, and we can talk about it. You can email me. You go to my storefront and buy stuff that I've already made in my store in my YouTube channel, or email me here. KodiakEdge402@gmail.com if you need anything custom made. I'll put you on the list. I'm currently 2.5 weeks behind. So if I make you something custom, when your 2.5 to 3 weeks is up, I will email you back and say it's your turn, and we'll make it happen. Everything leather, everything knives. I'll even make a purse for your wife. So I appreciate you stopping in and checking me out, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. Till then, I forbid you all peace, and God bless you all, and have a wonderful day. Rule number 9, always carry a sharp knife. Peace, guys. Thank you. Oh, come on.